unfinished chapter.
Style. I get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. Can't go out too bad. Work too hard just to get like this. Why would a nigga gon' act like that? Man, the shit too sad. Had to go and get the heart away. Man, I almost get my heart away. Gotta eat, won't start today. Cause the nigga ain't got time to waste. Gotta make another bad today. I could really let a tear fall. Still believing that my time is coming. On my knees and then I prayed for it. The sun gon' shine after the rainstorm. I've hidden all my pain and never showed as my trials and tribulations get recorded. When I've hidden all my pain up in these verses, I catch a vibe and turn into a poet. I've been traumatized from this paranoia. I got PTSD from this life I've been living. And I ain't crying by the hand life dealt me. I understood I can only play what I'm given. I killed Tato by a headshot. Got nightmares of his blood on me. Got a shower and gone, I saw my dog get dropped. Fuck I said to his mom's now. He was cooking dope, got a trap and serve. He was booming them bricks right up out of the kitchen. Was flipping birds and chopping heads off. Won't stop chasing, gotta feather this chicken. He sat us down and talked our heads off. He was hard-headed, no we didn't wanna listen. I didn't think it all go down bad. Last drop, we gotta do one more mission. I couldn't imagine living like how I live. My apartment leased out and still paying rent. So I'm on a mission just to run up a check. Cause I'm having dreams of a white picket fence. I didn't buy a single thing that they sold me. They tried to sell it cause they knew I was broken. To celebrating, popping bottles of Moet. And now my heart is drifting out to get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. I can't go out like that. I'm staying in my lane, but I need to slow down cause life moving too fast. I hope I just don't crash. Some crackers on my ass. If I pop another Eddie and I pull another fold, then a nigga might just not last. That's a whole nother part of me. Look at how you done ended things. Yeah. Don't know what your intentions. Don't know what you even saw in me. Yeah. I'm chasing the bag and I'm still chasing more. Running the racks and I'm selling up dope. Spend time with you, I ain't spending no more. Cause as soon as I wake up, then I gotta go. But I gotta go harder, do it for all the things that I never can have. Fuck the old bitch, I was fucking who got in the way and almost made me fumble the past. This new chick I got, she don't get in the way. Our connection like Wi-Fi with no strings attached. And I can't wait to get her home out of them clothes, cause Lil' Shawty too fine to fuck. If you keep it 100, I got you, baby. Is this gonna be forever or temporary? All this shit going on got you going crazy. Promise to be the rock of your foundation, but I need you right now and I can't wait. I just need me some head, had a long day. But to me, baby, that's just some foreplay. Cause right after you know that I'm going crazy. If you keep it 100, I got you, baby. Is this gonna be forever or temporary? All this shit going on got you going crazy. Promise to be the rock of your foundation, but I need you right now and I can't wait. I just need me some head, had a long day. But to me, baby, that's just some foreplay. Cause right after you know that I'm going crazy. That's a whole nother part of me. Look at how you done ended things. Yeah. Don't know what your intentions. Don't know what you even saw in me. Yeah. I'm chasing the bag and I'm still chasing more. Running the racks up and selling up dope. Spend time with you, I ain't spending no more. Cause as soon as I wake up, then I gotta get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. Can't go out too bad. Work too hard just to get like this. Why would a nigga gon' act like that? Man, the shit too sad. Had to go and get the heart away. Man, I almost get my heart away. Gotta eat, won't start today.
Unfinished chapter.
Style. I get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. Can't go out too bad. Work too hard just to get like this. Why would a nigga gon' act like that? Man, the shit too sad. Had to go and get the heart away. Man, I almost get my heart away. Gotta eat, won't start today. Cause the nigga ain't got time to waste. Gotta make another bad today. I could really let a tear fall. Still believing that my time is coming. On my knees and then I prayed for it. The sun gon' shine after the rainstorm. I've hidden all my pain and never showed as my trials and tribulations get recorded. When I've hidden all my pain up in these verses, I catch a vibe and turn into a poet. I've been traumatized from this paranoia. I got PTSD from this life I've been living. And I ain't crying by the hand life dealt me. I understood I can only play what I'm given. I killed Tato by a headshot. Got nightmares of his blood on me. Got a shower and gone, I saw my dog get dropped. drop. Fuck I said to his moms now. He was cooking dope, got a trap and serve. He was booming them bricks right up out of the kitchen. Was flipping birds and chopping heads off. Won't stop chasing, gotta feather this chicken. You sat us down and talked our heads off. He was hard-headed, no, he didn't wanna listen. I didn't think it'd all go down bad. Last drop, gotta do one more mission. I couldn't imagine living like how I live. My apartment leased out and still paying rent. So I'm on a mission just to run up a check. Cause I'm having dreams of a white picket fence. I didn't buy a single thing that they sold me. They tried to sell it cause they knew I was broken. They're celebrating, popping bottles of Moe. And now my heart is drifting out to get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. I can't go out like that. I'm staying in my lane, but I need to slow down cause life moving too fast. I hope I just don't crash. Them crackers on my ass. If I pop another Addy and I pull another fold, then a nigga might just not last. Lost a whole nother part of me. Look at how you done ended things. Yeah, don't know what your intentions. Don't know what you even saw in me. Yeah, I'm chasing the bag and I'm still chasing more. Running the racks and I'm selling up dope. Spend time with you, I ain't spending no more. Cause as soon as I wake up, then I gotta go. But I gotta go harder, do it for all the things that I never can have. Fuck the old bitch, I was fucking who got in the way and almost made me fumble the bag. This new chick I got, she don't get in the way. Our connection like Wi-Fi with no strings attached. And I can't wait to get her home out of them clothes, cause little shorty too fine to fuck. If you keep it 100, I got you, baby. Is this gonna be forever or temporary? All this shit going on got you going crazy. Promise to be the rock of your foundation, but I need you right now and I can't wait. I just need me some head, had a long day. But to me, baby, that's just some foreplay. Cause right after you know that I'm going crazy. If you keep it 100, I got you, baby. Is this gonna be forever or temporary? All this shit going on got you going crazy. Promise to be the rock of your foundation, but I need you right now and I can't wait. I just need me some head, had a long day. But to me, baby, that's just some foreplay. Cause right after you know that I'm going crazy. Lost a whole nother part of me. Look at how you done ended things. Yeah, don't know what your intentions. Don't know what you even saw in me. Yeah, I'm chasing the bag and I'm still chasing more. Running the racks and I'm selling up dope. Spend time with you, I ain't spending no more. Cause as soon as I wake up, then I gotta get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. Can't go out too bad. Work too hard just to get like this. Why would a nigga gon' act like that? Man, the shit too sad. Had to go and get the heart away. Man, I almost get my heart away. Gotta eat, won't start today.
We ain't finished yet.
Style. I get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. Can't go out too bad. Work too hard just to get like this. Why would a nigga gon' act like that? Man, the shit too sad. Had to go and get the heart away. Man, I almost get my heart away. Gotta eat, won't start today. Cause a nigga ain't got time to waste. Gotta make another bad today. I could really let a tear fall. Still believing that my time is coming. On my knees and then I prayed for it. The sun gon' shine after the rainstorm. I've hidden all my pain and never showed as my trials and tribulations get recorded. When I've hidden all my pain up in these verses, I catch a vibe and turn into a poet. I've been traumatized from this paranoia. I got PTSD from this life I've been living. And I ain't crying by the hand life dealt me. I understood I can only play what I'm given. I killed Tato by a headshot. Got nightmares of his blood on me. Got a shower and gone, I saw my dog get dropped. Fuck I said to his moms now. He was cooking dope, got a trap and serve. He was booming them bricks right up out of the kitchen. Was flipping birds and chopping heads off. Won't stop chasing, gotta feather this chicken. You sat us down and talked our heads off. He was hard-headed, no, we didn't wanna listen. I didn't think it'd all go down bad. Last drop, gotta do one more mission. I couldn't imagine living like how I live. My apartment leased out and still paying rent. So I'm on a mission just to run up a check. Cause I'm having dreams of a white picket fence. I didn't buy a single thing that they sold me. They tried to sell it cause they knew I was broken. They're celebrating, popping bottles of Moe. And now my heart is drifting out to get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. I can't go out like that. I'm staying in my lane, but I need to slow down cause life moving too fast. I hope I just don't crash. Them crackers on my ass. If I pop another Addy and I pull another fold, then a nigga might just not last. Lost a whole nother part of me. Look at how you done ended things. Yeah, don't know what your intentions. Don't know what you even saw in me. Yeah, I'm chasing the bag and I'm still chasing more. Running the racks and I'm selling up dope. Spend time with you, I ain't spending no more. Cause as soon as I wake up, then I gotta go. hard to do it for all the things that I never can have. Fuck the old bitch I was fucking who got in the way and almost made me fumble the bag. This new chick I got, she don't get in the way. Our connection like Wi-Fi with no strings attached. And I can't wait to get her home out of them clothes, cause little shorty too fine to fuck from. If you keep it 100, I got you, baby. Is this gonna be forever or temporary? All this shit going on got you going crazy. Promise to be the rock of your foundation, but I need you right now and I can't wait. I just need me some head, had a long day. But to me, baby, that's just some foreplay, cause right after you know that I'm going crazy. If you keep it 100, I got you, baby. Is this gonna be forever or temporary? All this shit going on got you going crazy. Promise to be the rock of your foundation, but I need you right now and I can't wait. I just need me some head, had a long day. But to me, baby, that's just some foreplay, cause right after you know that I'm going crazy. That's a whole nother part of me. Look at how you done end things. Yeah, don't know what your intentions, don't know what you even saw in me. Yeah, I'm chasing the bag and I'm still chasing more. Running the rocks up and selling up dope. Spend time with you, I ain't spending no more. Cause as soon as I wake up, then I gotta get a brand new bitch and get a brand new bag. Can't go out too bad, work too hard just to get like this. Why would a nigga gon' act like that? Man, the shit too sad. Had to go and get the heart away. Man, I almost get my heart away. Gotta eat, won't start today.
Give you everything you want tonight. Oh, baby, I've been waiting for you to hit this a long time. Oh, baby, fuck me good with my legs in the air tonight. Oh, daddy, give it to me good, come in my belly for me tonight. Oh, papi, oh, papi. give you everything you want tonight. Oh, baby, I've been waiting for you to hit this a long time. Oh, baby, follow me good with my legs in the air tonight. Oh, daddy, give it to me good, calm in my belly for me tonight. Oh, papi, oh, papi.
I remember turning up to you on 1 September. Birthday to Luke, then I rock a tender. Pack it up and return back to sender. I surrender. You got the X, yes. Rub me up and rub me up, you got the inches. Little black and rally back in our wrist, yes. Bless, wet, you got the tits. Bundle up and double up and squeeze off me tits. Whisper me here with your dirty lyrics. Caress every inch of me body with your lips. Right on your johnny, right on me hips. Chip, top down on your chip. Wanna keep my temper on like a trip. Shit, wet, yeah. Shit, wet, yeah.
You want tonight, baby. I've been waiting for you to hit this a long time. Oh, baby, follow me good with my legs in the air tonight. Oh, daddy, give it to me good, calm in my belly for me tonight. Oh, papi, I'm gonna give you everything you want tonight. Oh, baby, I've been waiting for you to hit this a long time. Oh, baby, follow me good with my legs in the air tonight. Oh, daddy, give it to me good, calm in my belly for me tonight. Oh, papi, oh, papi.
I remember turning up to you on 1 September. Birthday to Luke, then I rock a tender. Pack it up and return back to sender. I surrender. You got the X, yes. Rub me up and rub me up, you got the inches.
minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Your wife and son, they are lost to me now. The same pain sears both our hearts.
Brutality. Flawless victory.
T minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Yo, does my mic sound nice? Sorry, it was a long intro, but it was an intro nonetheless to get y'all asses in here. Sorry about my tardy behavior. Shani is tardy for the party today. So yeah, shouts out to y'all. Yo, how you going? It's LadyChann rep nonetheless, and welcome to Comebox with Chan. We in the blood clot Buddhism. Kaboom. It's the biker look today. I think I wore this, but I didn't wear it on my own show. So thought I'd be Ariel. No Ariel. Down here is better, where it is wetter naturally. Under the sea. Under the sea. Yeah. I wanna go where Chan resides. I wanna go where they know boxing, up where they spar, up where they punch, up where they discuss the days and the sun. Can we see Wilder, please be a part of this world? Kaboom! That's the Little Mermaid boxing edition. Yeah, because I think I'm looking like the little, I don't know, I'm looking like the little smoky-eyed, naughty mermaid. So, let me get my co-host. Sorry, he's been waiting. I'm introducing, introducing. Got to put the lippy on her. Introducing. It's Kenny K in the Black Clock building. Ding, 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 ding.
Hello.
Tardy. Shani's tardy. But I hope you lot enjoyed all the little bits of music that was on the loop. You know what I mean? How are you doing, Kenny K?
Fantastic. The music was fantastic.
I missed ya. We ain't had ya.
Yeah, well, last week it was really, really hectic.
How was your bank holiday?
Really hectic bank holiday. Things that we'd done, but there was some like good fights last week. Can't deny it. You know, one fight really did made in. What possessed him to? You think you know what I'm talking about? The guy from Hackney. I don't know what possessed him to take that fight with what possessed it to fight, take the fight before that where he looked terrible. to rush, get in a rush to try and prove himself, try to prove people wrong like Eddie Hearn and Shane McGuigan. What a fool to himself. What a fool to himself, mate.
He failed. He failed.
A Lawrence Collier, who's on top of his game. Don't lose to Chris Billiam-Smith. Sorry, Chris. You fought well, respect you, but you don't lose to Chris Billiam-Smith. Everything he did was wrong. His timing was wrong. His jab was wrong. His feet were wrong. And his head movement was pathetic. He was Chris for a left hook.
Yeah. What? Yeah. Go ahead.
And even some of them, because he was looking knackered, he was falling forward. Even knocked. There was one time at the second knockdown, he knocked himself out rather than get knocked out by a punch. It was embarrassing.
I know.
It was embarrassing.
Your wife and son, they are lost to me now. The same pain sears both our hearts.
Brutality. Flawless victory.
Chris Billiam-Smith wins.
I've got respect for Chris Billiam-Smith. He's got a perfect trainer. He's got a trainer who knows Lawrence Collier inside out. Yeah. And I've done a single session with these fighters who think that everything's brilliant from across the pond. By all means, go there. But you've got to be with these trainers for a sustained amount of time, have a sustained amount of fights. You know what I mean? And you can't just get rid of long-term trainers and then goes a guy who let's get it right. Lawrence Collier is no Tyson Fury, right?
No,
he's not a quick learner. He comes across as a person who got into boxing to keep fit, and because he's a big lad, but he isn't really. Oh, don't get me wrong. He's done a lot for himself. Fought in the major amateur tournaments. Respect to that, but he still, for me, needs to learn his trade. He's got, and don't get me started on Richie O'Lara as well. Don't make weight. Got no time for you, mate. Don't make weight. Yes. You fight Sam. Lee Wood. Congratulations, Wood. Well done. Wonderful. Like I said, won the fight comfortably for me. Knocked him down in the second round. Timing was great, but come on, if you're not going to make weight when you're a champion, it's careless. It's careless. And then again, you took an immediate rematch when you clearly should have given yourself more time. That's embarrassing. Again, money. These fighters just money. Instead of thinking about their lives and their careers, because what happens when you lose a big fight like that, you're at the back of the queue. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's funny that you said that. Yeah, it's funny that you said it's money. Money. Must be funny.
It's just that you're so. You know what happened? You know what's done? You know what hurt boxers? Lockdown. That will hurt boxers because for a period of about maybe like 12 months, the majority of fights were in front of them empty stadiums, or you had to go to certain parts of the United States where the COVID restrictions weren't too strict. And I think what was happening is that they made money, but they didn't really have money in terms of like the ticket sales. So I understand the situation, but sometimes you ruin your careers when you fight. When you fight, you don't give yourself more time about fights, and then you lose fight when against fighters you should be beating. I'll tell you nothing now. Richard Riakfor, for me, will do a demolition job on Chris Billiam-Smith without a fail. You know it, I know it, and everyone in the game knows it. He's going to do a demolition job with him. He's going to show him how it's done. And you look at Richard Riakfor, he's learning his trade. Like Ronson Crowe, for me, he's taught boxing up late, maybe to get fit, but he's learning. He listens. Not thinking about Rolex watches. Oh, Eddie's promised you a Rolex. Stop that, man. It's a trade, man. You got to be careful of your career. Be careful of your career. You know what? He would have made more money if he fought Richard Riakfor. And guess what? That fight's done now because he lost.
Go on. Keep going. I'm just muted for a minute. Give him
And that's the thing. Sometimes boxers, man, I don't know what it is, you know, when they go on a boxer, when they're in a rush, maybe it's like I said, the inexperience of Ben Shalom and everything, and he's trying to. I can understand the pressure on promoters because you look at it right now. It's not a case of of everyone's showing a bit of respect and saying, right, you have this Saturday, and then I'll have the next Saturday. Everyone don't care no more. BT Sport, like I said, Michael Conlon, DAZN, Lee Wood, Sky, Lawrence Collier. It's not good for. It's good to have choice, but it's not good for the fight game. Not good for the fight game. When you're all.
Do you think? I think that Lawrence Okoli beats Chris Billingsmith in the rematch. That no one really wants to see.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I'll give it about a good few months. I'll give it 6 or 7 months. Sorry, I'll give it 6 or 7 months, so you can get your skills in, get your timing right, and like I said, and get your defense right, and get fit. Don't just go there and thinking I can beat this guy up. He's a mate of mine. And I'm stronger than him. Doesn't matter if you're stronger than him and you're harder than him. It's a boxing match. It ain't a street fight.
Yeah, it's a boxing match, not a street fight. But that fight was one of the most ugliest fights that I've seen. But we did speak about it last week, and I was like,
yeah, definitely, yeah, I understand. But I was putting my penny force in. I'm sure
Kenny's livid with this fight, of how this fight panned out.
I'm angry. Yeah. I'm angry. Not because I want Lawrence Collier to win. It's because I don't like fighters who go to the world title fights unprepared. It's unprofessional.
I think he needs to get rid of Sugar Hill, though.
Well,
I don't think Sugar Hill is the geezer for him. I don't think they've gelled. I think Sugar Hill, with a complete fighter like Tyson Fury, does well. But with someone building from scratch, we ain't got any proof of that. And if that's what Lawrence Okoli's looking like with fucking Sugar Hill, you're gonna have to go sugar-free, mate.
We got the silliness of the other silliness. Chris Eubank Jr. has lost to Liam Smith, right? And he got knocked out in the third round, and he's in a rush to do it for 3 months later. What are you rushing for? That fight's there. He's not going. Liam Smith's not going anywhere. You're going to rush for. You're with a trainer. With no disrespect, Roy Jones Jr. is a great fighter, but is he a great trainer?
No.
Really?
I've been saying that.
I don't think so. So you're in a rush to prove something. And then what will happen? You'll be too eager, and you'll make mistakes, and you'll lose again.
Yeah.
You ain't ready for a rematch with Liam Smith.
Yeah.
He's not ready.
Oh, fuck these lot, mate. If they don't want to... Remember what our parents would say, who don't hear must feel, Kenny Ken. Who don't hear must feel. Yeah, and that's it. And that's what we saw Lawrence Okoli feeling. We saw Chris Eubank Jr. feeling. Then Moss blood clot feel. Welcome on, AJ. What up, dog?
Hello.
Hello, what's up? How are you today?
Oh, not bad. Just
not bad.
More nonsense in the house. So
nonsense. It's nonsense in the house. In your house, you mean?
Yes, my house. Yes.
Oh, your house. De-nonsense it. That's what you got to do. De-nonsense it.
I'm here, so already complete. So de-nonsensified.
De-nonsensified. Activated. That's right. Okay, so I haven't did the members only roll call. I think I need to do more of an updated list. My bad. But I think I have. I think there's still more editions or something like that. So we've got Andrew H in the Buddhism, Ivo in the Oostania, Monica Boxing in the Buddhism, Ben Adams in the Buddhism, Stephen T in the Buddhism, Slim Boxing Commentary in the Buddhism, Mark Niggly Nash in the Buddhism, Dub Brightside in the Buddhism, My Art to the Left in the Buddhism, D-Style in the Buddhism, Devil Beats in the Buddhism, Jimmy McKinley in the Buddhism, the Queen, my sister Lisa Bales in the Buddhism, AJ all day in the booty. Charlo in the booty. King TJ, R.I.P. in the booty. El primero, ya tú sabes, in the edificio. Dr. P in the booty. Ricardo, mi hermano, Bars in the booty. King of King Boxing, what up, Lady Chan? In the booty. Pitbull in the booty. Zara in the booty. Héctor García, mi esposo número uno, ya tú sabes. In the booty. Donald Banks, DB in the booty. Con Shonery in the booty. The Queen, Karma Serene in the booty. Bars. In the booty. Yeah, you have to remember where we at, guys, and we are in. Oh, we are at. Where are we at? Where are we at? Some people will be like,
Hated it.
no, but we're in the blood clot buildings, and if you hate it, leave. We're at the weekly wrap up Shiggity show. Okay, so what do you think the topic is? What we can see, what's happening, how the tables have turned, eh? How the tables have fucking turned, eh? We've got, please, sir, can I have some more? We've got Tyson begging Fury in the booty. We're sending him to the poorhouse, Kenny. We're sending your geezer to the fucking poorhouse. He's begging.
Right. Is he sending out contracts again to for a big fight?
No, he can't get a fight now. So everybody that's he's offered to fight. Andrew Ruiz priced himself out. He won't fight Usyk, as we fucking know. Basically, hang on, I think it's a little loud. I can hear a little bit of feedback. So basically, he's asked AJ, can I have a fight? And then, for the same, AJ said no. AJ declined it.
AJ's declined it. AJ's declined it for reasons why.
Bullshit. That's why.
It's not even that. From monetary reasons, it's a hard fight to make now. If hard fight to make, because simple reasons that you can't go to someone like AJ and say 70-30 where AJ brings
60-40. It will still be
60-40 is hard. The reason why 60-40 is hard it's not because of the fact that Tyson Fury is gonna mess around. It's because of the sponsorship that AJ brings to the table. He brings in. If you think of it, every 10 sponsors Tyson Fury will bring to the fight, AJ brings 100. So
Tyson Fury doesn't even have 10 sponsors. He has
but even so, in terms of what AJ brings to the table, it's going to be very hard for AJ to accept anything other than 50-50. It's
right,
because it doesn't make business sense for Anthony Joshua to accept anything else. Anthony Joshua, even if he's not the A side in terms of like who walks out first, he is the A side for business situations. In Saudi Arabia, the rematch of Usyk, he earned more than Usyk because he's the A side.
Yeah.
And Tyson Fury is well within his rights in terms of like asking for the lion's share against Usyk because of the fact of what Tyson Fury brings to the table. So he's right for the business side. When it comes to fighting Anthony Joshua, for business wise, that fight is going to be too hard to make.
Anthony Joshua turned it down. It don't matter about hard to make. Anthony Joshua said, "On your bite, mate." He's turned it down because he's messed around, but
he can't accept it at all for business reasons because of what it's a financial loss for Anthony Joshua if he's not getting 50-50 against Tyson Fury.
He said, "I'm not letting you derail my plans. I'm planning to fight." That's what he said officially.
That's official.
I'm planning to fight in August, and then I'm fighting Deontay Wilder in December to get him out of the British. We ain't got time.
If you wanted you had a chance to win a world title, what would you take? Deontay Wilder fight, which is not a non-title fight, or a world title fight against Tyson Fury? I'll take the world title fight, but because of the business side of it, I can't take it.
No, because you keep shaking us about.
You're just a pumped up middleweight, pumped up middleweight, cruiserweight.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Shouts out to AJ in the producers. Now, we ain't got time for that. Like, listen, right? World title fight. Tyson Fury, you've got a world title fight for undisputed. Alexander Usyk, that's your world title fight. Go and fight your world title fucking fight. That's the fight you're supposed to be fighting. Don't worry about AJ. So now Frank Warren's come out now. Team AJ, I'm hoping for that you reconsider, because you know Tyson wants to fight you in September. I know that you're fighting in August, but you know Tyson is the cash cow. He's the cash cow, but we're willing to throw you out a bone. You know, me and Tyson, we've got together, and we're still offering you a bullshit deal of 60-40, and please reconsider. Fuck off. AJ, what you got to say?
Well, I mean, it's like I don't know what to say, man. It's like, how do we know that Tyson Fury is serious this time? We don't know. There's no way of knowing. There's no way of knowing.
They've declined it, so we don't care if he's serious or not.
Yeah, no, I'm glad because he was just probably wasting the time again. So how would they know? So that's why it's like it's like we're done, bro. It's like we just had enough of you. Seriously, I mean,
yeah.
I still haven't forgotten 2021, man. That was like yesterday for me. So I'm surprised that Eddie Turner he's still entertaining. It's like, dude, this guy literally wasted like months and months of your time in 2021. You still want to deal with him now? Like, I mean, seriously, give him a taste of his own medicine, man. For real, just leave him hanging out in the cold. Seriously,
yeah.
You know, or at least wait till he loses that belt and somebody gets it off him, because it's not like they've tried to fight him before several times. I mean, you know what I mean? And that's the only reason that we're still here now.
Yeah. Go ahead, Kenny. Answer. Let me just grab this. Go on. Answer. Chop it up with AJ. Give me.
I think, if as I said before, AJ, I think Tyson. I think in Britain now, a lot of people are really, really angry with Tyson Fury.
They've had enough. Y'all have had enough, right? So.
Yeah, because I think the AJ fight gives him some sort of credibility, because that's always going to be the sort of like if you've lost most of your fortune, you always have that sort of way of getting back into like the big time fortune wise. The AJ fight is always going to be there, because a lot of British people think Tyson Fury's going to win, but they don't know, and they still want to see that fight. They know that both of them have got a lot of celebrity supporters, although AJ's probably got a bit more, and both of them have got massive love from the British public. Although there's some new boxing fans gone after Tyson Fury because he's something that they thought they'd never see, and I'll leave it at that. But AJ's got established support. It is a massive fight. I don't know what it's going to be like for the United States or in other parts of Europe, but in Britain, it's the biggest fight you're ever going to see. There's going to be no fight before that is going to be bigger than Tyson Fury against AJ, or AJ against Tyson Fury, we want to say, and no fight afterwards is going to be as big as that. Simple. It'd be the biggest. Doesn't matter how many fights Anthony Joshua's won or how many fights Tyson Fury hasn't lost. That fight is the biggest. Will be the biggest fight in British boxing history. No fight after that will be bigger or make more money, or no fight before that would make no money. That's it. It's big. That's it. Boxing fans, it's a bonanza.
Anthony Joshua's said it is the biggest fight in boxing, British boxing. I ain't got time for it right now. We've got Deontay the Praying Mantis Wilder to deal with.
Still fighting to this day. To this day. to this day. You just sit here, you don't know what I'm.
And it sounds like, according to Eddie Earn, everything's running smoothly. Eddie is should be in Saudi. He said this week, so you know, it's all good to go. We ain't got time. We ain't got time for Tyson Fury anymore, Kenny. Get
the fuck out of here, man. It's my night.
Fuck you. Get this. Get Come. Be a bitch.
Yeah.
Hate it.
The thing is,
we ain't in
AJ LadyChann. AJ and DILLIAN WHYTE, it's still a massive fight. That's still a big fight. And, you know, for a lot of boxing fans in the all over the country, all over the world, I don't know about all over the world, and I think in the US, you know, there's still some unknown. You know, whether we like it or not, both fighters have got. The boxing fans are doubting both fighters. Some people in the United Kingdom, including Carl Froch, think AJ's finished. He ain't got that clear instinct. Some people in the US think DILLIAN WHYTE has lost his mojo since Tyson Fury took it away. So both fighters got a lot of proof.
Oh yeah, I think these Mortal Kombat ones are what happened to Deontay Wilder a bit.
Finish him.
Yeah. It was one of them ones. It was
fatality.
Yeah, we ain't playing. We ain't playing with the Mortal Kombat. If you're a kid of the 90s, you will be well in with the Mortal Kombat, the Street Fighter, and to this day, this is what we're here to use. Shouts out to the Mortal Kombat sound effects, man. Yeah, man.
Fatality.
I love it. Do you love it? Was you not a kid of the Mortal Kombat days?
Oh, I was.
Fatality.
Yep.
Yeah. Finish him. You know what I mean?
I still watch the 95 movie.
I'm born in 72, so there was Pac-Man.
Yeah, I like Pac-Man. Still play it to now. I've got a little
Vectrex or Vectrex.
Asteroids or Space Invaders. Remember that? We liked that. We liked. You might have been old for the Mario. I don't know if you was about Super Mario, Kenny Ken.
Yep.
Super Mario, Street Fighter. You know, and it was like
Louis Kang wins.
I'll be loading up. The whole show will be fucking Mortal Kombat. I think the link's in the chat, guys. You can come in and bombard a bitch. It's fine today. But I would like some money. It must be funny in a rich man's world. Money. It must be funny. Yeah, we want money. Yeah, that's what we want. So to generate some money. So it can go back into show. I want to get this fucking great camera. Very expensive, but very necessary. It's about. Oh, we've already got phone calls coming from Arlington. Hang on, let me add ya. This one, I know him. He's the one that makes me call him back, does he? Oh God, I've already. He's like my virtual. He's like my virtual never seen boyfriend. You know the one ringers. He one rings ya. He one rings me like I'm his bud. You know, it's like call me back. Could you imagine that? I've got that already. These. I bet you was gonna say this was the battery was dead one. Do you remember, guys? Do you remember?
Yeah.
My battery was dead. Call me back, sir. I think his name was. Oh, here you are. What was your name again? It was something one. Slogan one. Is this slogan one? Hang on. Is this slogan one?
I had to call back.
Wow. Slogan one said, fuck your show. Fuck what y'all are talking about. I'm coming in to talk about Errol Spence, Blood Clot Jr., and I've come to have you come to derail my show slogan?
No, I ain't gonna do that. I'm just talking.
Talk to me. Thank you for joining me from Arlington, Texas. Tell me what's your thoughts? What do you want to tap in and talk about? What we're talking about? Or
I'm from PG County though. You talking about Arlington? I'm from PG County.
Oh, is it? But you from Arlington?
No, I'm from PG County.
Oh, okay, but it says on the phone Arlington, so your number comes up as Arlington, Texas.
Oh, we got numbers all over the place.
Oh, okay. My bad. All right, you're from, where you from, Maryland?
I'm from Maryland, Oxford Hill.
Maryland. You're from where? You gone to visit Tank Davis? He's locked up. They won't let him out.
That's an hour. That's an hour away from me.
Well, go and see him.
That's an hour away from me.
Go see your buddy. You go and see him.
I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Huh?
He deep. He in the feds, so I don't got nothing to do with that.
Oh, well. Anyway, moving along from Tank. Go ahead.
I want to make another response.
Come on, do it. Do you know what I feel? Hang on, can I just say something? I feel like I'm your virtual not good looking girlfriend because you said you've got a real girlfriend that looks better than me. Do you remember that?
No, it ain't about that. You're a cutie. You're a cutie. That's why I keep calling that.
Oh, at least you admit it now. I feel like we've established a relationship. You're like my boyfriend that, one rings me and that means, bitch, you better call me back. So go ahead, talk to me. Let me know what you want to chime in.
No problem.
Go ahead. What do you want to say? I'll listen. Let's listen.
How y'all getting on Tyson Fury now?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Oh, do you love him? Do you like Tyson Fury?
He got British on his back. He got the British on his back.
Not this one. Not me.
What?
I bang on Tyson Fury. I tell you the fighters who I bang on, and you should be used to it. I bang on Errol Spence, I bang on Deontay Wilder, and I bang on Tyson Fury. Them are the three.
Oh.
Them are the three, man. But I bang on Tyson Fury a lot.
Tyson Fury better than everybody.
Yeah, and I think he probably is as well. But I don't.
Right.
You see, when I bang on someone, it doesn't mean like I take away like what they're good at. Do you understand? I will still give them credit for their accolades. I'll still say Tyson Fury is arguably what we've got as the number one heavyweight in the division. But in my opinion, In my opinion, I do think Alexander Usyk is the best, and that's why I want to see them fight, and that's why he won't fight.
I can't say that though, because Usyk ain't finna get against a hunter like Wilder.
No, he hasn't, and I'd love to see that as well. Could we not see all these things? Right. I'd love to see it. Then we'd know who's the best. We need to see Joshua Wilder. We need to see Wilder Usyk. We need to see Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury Usyk. We've already seen Tyson Fury Wilder 3 times. We don't need to go again with that one. We don't
not at all.
We don't need to. We know how that story ends. We know how that story ends. So, but shouts out, they did that fight 3 times, so we know who's the better out of them two. So now we need to see who's the better out of Joshua Wilder. Then we need to see who's the best. But we got undisputed, and Tyson Fury is a duck.
Tyson Fury a duck against who?
Slogan. He's ducked Usyk. You know it. I know it. Stop.
Tyson Fury stopped Usyk?
No, I said, look, you're going to have to get used to your British girlfriend's accent, you know? You're going to have to get used to the words, how I speak. You getting it.
That was the problem the first time.
I said Tyson Fury has ducked Alexander Usyk. You know it. I know it. Stop. That's what I said. You didn't stop him. I'm just saying stop it. I'm going to have to speak a little American accent. Stop. You know he's ducked Tyson Fury. You know, I mean, you know he's Alexander Usyk.
I can't say that. I can't say
Oh,
that.
I can.
I don't know what Usyk got lined up. I don't know what Usyk got lined up though.
You guys tell
Usyk got a lot of he got a lot of shit on his side.
You guys, Kenny Ken, AJ, speak to Slogan One. Sometimes, you know,
Fury,
it's a man.
he ducked Anthony Joshua. He was offered the fight 2 times. He turned it down.
Yeah, that's
he was offered the Usyk fight. Yeah, he was offered the Usyk fight. He refused the Saudi deal. Put field goal after field goal in the way.
You're very low.
Can you hear me? How about now?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was offered the Saudi. When the Saudis were going to do the fight with Usyk, Usyk took his deal. Fury turned it down and kept putting goalpost after goalpost in the middle of the way. Till Usyk finally got fed up, as he wanted to, and walked away, because that's what Fury wanted, because I never think he wanted the fight.
Yeah.
I can't say that.
And then we've got a Tyson Fury supporter here, Kenny Ken.
Why can't you say that?
Yeah. Why can't you say that?
I don't think Tyson ran away from nothing.
Why? Because
he ran from Usyk.
He had 3 fights against
who cares? John A.
the
Wilder's
most
rubbish.
dangerous man in the world.
No, John A. Wilder's rubbish.
He's not the most dangerous man in the world. Nobody even asked for that trilogy.
Let's rate it in.
Huh?
This is John
Nobody
A.
asked for that trilogy.
Rubbish. We know he's rubbish. I think we're coming into the list.
Round 1, fight.
All right, let's start.
Well, look, could I ask him something?
I didn't know if you got the memo, Slogan One. John A. Wilder's not the arguer. He's got the hitter quitter. He's got the equalizer. We know, but he's got no technique. Tyson Fury showed us how to beat him. Push him back.
I mean, you said he's the most dangerous. Like, nobody's ever been afraid to fight him. Dillian White has wanted to fight him. Vladimir Klitschko wanted to fight him. Anthony Joshua wanted to fight him.
Vitaly even wanted to fight him,
but he didn't want to fight them.
He didn't want to fight them.
Either him or his team didn't want him to fight him. So yeah.
Yeah.
So who raising their hand right now with against Fury?
Me.
Yeah, I know.
Me, because I get him. I told you, Slogan One. Other than that, I'm undisputed on these YouTube streets. So I don't know about any other people. I just deal. Yeah, I don't deal with mediocrity, as you can see. Like I'm undisputed. I take all my mandos. You see, when I come on this boxing channel, I was the only little black girl from across the pond that was battling the LGBT. They're on my channel. I was on theirs. And I've won. It's a fucking flawless victory here. Fatality.
Honestly.
So we want Tyson Fury to follow suit. You wouldn't be able to
stand up in my neighborhood, but we'll talk about that later.
Who, me? I wouldn't be able to stand up in your neighborhood.
No, not at all.
Okay, Marilyn. Baltimore. I know Baltimore's wild west. I know Baltimore's rough and thingy, but please,
it ain't even about that.
Please,
it ain't even about
please,
that.
I'll stand up in your area. I'll sit down in your town. I'll cartwheel in your town. And nobody's going to do nothing. Why would they do anything to me by coming to your town? Do you own the town? Are you the mayor of Maryland?
No, I don't own the town.
So I walk through and I strut through and I roll through wherever I want. I grew up in Staten Island. New York. I strutted through even fucking Philadelphia.
That don't mean nothing.
I strutted through Philadelphia. I've been through the trenches even when I was not supposed to be in the trenches, in the projects where Park Hill was. With shot up projects. I've been it, lived it, done it, from it. Don't get it twisted because I've got a British accent.
We shouldn't be talking about that.
No. We won't talk about it because it's finished. I done.
Finish him.
Yeah.
Wow.
We done. The undisputed is in the Again. Yeah, you keep making me murder you. Why do you keep making me? I think you're a glutton for punishment. I think you like when I talk rough to you. You don't even want me to be fit, feminine, and friendly. You don't want me to sit within my femininity. I'm trying to sit within my femininity, and you want me to be aggy. Why? Does it turn you on? Does it?
No. I'm just trying to get to a subject, and you jump all the way across the other
mi hermano. You said I was talking to you about boxing, guys, as you heard, and then he said you wouldn't be able to stand in my town. Did he not say that?
Because that's what you said.
Yeah, no, I didn't say that. You must be getting my British accent twisted. I was talking to you saying that Tyson Fury has got nothing on me because in the YouTube streets I'm undisputed. It's my little YouTube joke. And then you said in my town I wouldn't be able to stand anywhere in your town. So I was like, okay, well, let's talk about that then. Yeah, let's talk about it. But back onto the topic of boxing, Slogan One. I knew you was coming to derail the show. I knew you was, but go ahead. Derailment in progress.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But as far as like the boxing thing goes, let's not go way out the. Let's just talk about boxing, right?
Go on, Dan. This is the topic. You called in. The topic is Tyson Fury is begging Anthony Joshua now for a fight. Anthony Joshua's turned him down because he's gave Anthony Joshua the runaround too many times. Oh yeah, mi hermano el primero.
Ya tú sabes.
En el edificio. I know my guy was coming. Yeah, come in, Aplo, because you know you Aplo. Tell him about me. Say that. Tell Slogan One about little old Shani here.
Yeah, she's no joke. There's no doubt. She's been through it all, and she's been in the music industry. I know that's no joke. And she's been all over the world, bro. So, I mean, don't be trying to school her on what your neighborhood's all about.
Man, bro. we got
you see, yeah. I've got my brothers in real life and in YouTube, and I love them as much as my brothers. You see when they feel that I'm being like trying to get jumped, like my brothers will pull up, like they get the bat signal, especially El Primero. Yeah, he will come. He as soon as he sees that there's anyone trying to, he enters the building.
I wouldn't say it like that. I wouldn't say it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, well,
I just want to talk boxing.
Yeah, so do I. So do we. El Primero.
Well, thank you. Sorry.
¿Todo bien contigo?
Sí, todo bien.
Muchas
Estoy
gracias.
aquí, tranquilo. Pasando el día, escuchando su show.
No, dice el hombre en el edificio. Loquito. Yeah.
I don't know him like that, but I just know. I know because I had similar experiences going all over, you know, through music and other things, and the different neighborhoods that you choose to go to and visit. You know, I've been to every caserío in Puerto Rico, and
yeah, that's what I was saying. He's mad. He's a little low-key type.
There's a lot more than just the United States out there.
Puerto Rico.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Puerto Rico ain't no joke, mate. You know, it's the Caribbean. I did see this.
Yeah.
Hang on, I want to know if you used to be blocked boxing pound for pound, Jack. I'm sure you was one of my fucking trolls. If you come back, how you come back? Make sure now that you're back here. You fucking not you. This guy that I've pulled up. Not you, Slogan One. This guy on my screen. In the chat. Listen, when you come here, parliamentary procedure. You're from the UK. Don't give me no bother because you already got blocked. Not you, Slogan One. I'm talking to the audience. Not you.
No, I just wanted to know if you get a hold of Joseph.
No, Joseph is you. I believe Joseph is you.
Get the fuck out here.
You're Joseph. That's what I said afterwards. I
no,
think
hell
Joseph.
no, I ain't Joseph.
Yes, you
Who
are.
the fuck is Joseph?
The guy that was being a troll one time in my chat, like, because we was going in on Spence and he didn't like it. And then this geezer, remember this geezer ran Haplo and you went, imagine calling in capping for another man. Do you remember? This was the geezer that called in.
Yeah.
I think he's Joseph. I think this is the geezer that's Joseph, but he calls himself Slow.
Oh yeah, now I remember.
Yeah. You remember?
Yeah. Now I remember. Yeah.
This is Joseph.
I want to get at some of your cheerleaders though.
Okay, try and go.
Go ahead.
Cheerleaders, they're men.
No. Go at me.
We've got AJ and we've got an El Primero, and you'll have to address him as El Primero.
You can't be claiming AJ no more. AJ over here now.
No, AJ trains over there. He's British.
But at the same time, he's trying to get the enemy.
Stop trying to claim him.
So if Floyd went over and trained with someone in the UK, he'd be British.
Go ahead, El Primero.
Y'all talk facts, right?
No, go on. So he's answering your question.
So if Floyd went over and trained in the UK, he'd be British all of a sudden.
He had to be. He over here now.
No, bro, you didn't even hear what I said. If Sugar Ray Leonard went to fucking Great Britain and trained over there, that makes him British? Come on, what kind of fucking bullshit are you on?
Go over there?
Yeah, he did.
But did he ever go over there?
Yes.
He went to fucking Canada.
He's talking about shit. Did he ever go
You gotta
there?
be fucking tripping, bro. What are you fucking smoking, dude?
When you start watching boxing like 2 years ago?
Bruv, if I go to
So
America,
Lennox Lewis is American, a United States citizen because he trained with fucking Emmanuel Stewart. Is that what you're telling me?
Stop.
Pretty much.
Stop it.
No, not pretty much.
Silly.
Vladimir Klitschko's American because he trained with Emmanuel Stewart. Klitschko's American now?
He didn't get what he needed over there.
Yeah, but it doesn't make him British.
Lord.
It doesn't make him American. He just went to American trainer. What's wrong with you?
You can't cure moron.
What? Wow! If it was that great over there,
no one said it was that great, mate.
No
one said it's that great. We're just saying that just because you have a trainer from a different country, it doesn't make that fighter now not a national of their original country. If I go and have a training session in America, I'm still British. My passport's still British.
So Cotto trained in Florida. He trained with a Cuban trainer in Florida. Does that make him Cuban and now American and not Puerto Rican?
Nah, not Cuban. We're talking about American.
I just said Cotto went to Florida, which is in America. Try to follow the story.
Right.
He trained with a Cuban trainer. Does that make him Cuban, American, or Puerto Rican?
Nah,
you tell me.
It make him American.
Oh God.
Oh Lord.
Jesus.
Okay. All right, Chan. See, this is why I can't come on. I can't come on with people like this because I get angry and I'm just gonna go. I'll be in the chat.
I get angry, bro.
Let me speak to Slogan One. Slogan One. Slogan One. You know,
they're not even making sense.
You know, I date geezers that have to be intelligent.
Wait. This you just said that we're not. You just said wait. Hold up. Wait, my guy, you just said we're not making sense.
Had to come over to America to train with some niggas.
Oh,
to
God.
beat Wilder.
This show's already gone fucking.
So that's not a fact.
With this caller,
that's not a fact.
God. To train with some niggas. What? Y'all must have forgot.
Y'all crazy.
I
and
love
then
my
Anthony Joshua.
I love you Americans. You Americans are fucking crazy, and I just got.
Hey, not all of us, Chan. This guy. I know about this guy. I mean,
focus, Kenny. I need Kenny to be a part of. Kenny, have a word.
Y'all don't have
a word with the caller. Kenny Ken. He's basically saying because Tyson Fury trained in the US, he is now American and he's not British. Go ahead, Kenny Ken. Let Kenny say it, and then you can go after Swab. Let Kenny Ken.
Tyson Fury ain't never get where he needs to be unless he's trained in America.
All right, Kenny Ken, how do you want to address it? How do you want to address
it? Tyson Fury.
I'll get a bit closer
British.
to the mic, Kenny Ken. Turn your
Tyson
mic up.
Fury.
I love it. I love
Fury's
it.
British.
Slogan one, you're going to have to let other people talk. Slogan one, you're going to have to let other people talk. So Kenny Ken is going to address you. You can't over talk people. You've got to talk, have a space, and they got us to talk back, okay?
Look, Tyson Fury. One thing I do agree with you is that I think Sugar Hill Stewart has brought a new dimension to Tyson Fury to extent.
Yeah, it doesn't make him English. It doesn't make him not British, though.
Tyson Fury's British.
But they came over here.
His natural style was to box and move, and use his deceptive power. But what's happening now is he's fighting more like an American fighter, but like a black American fighter, where it's like an executioner style where you try to take him out. But he's British as anything. You know what I mean? You know, he's still got his massive house in Lancashire. He still spends more time in Britain. But when it comes to train, sometimes Sugar Hill comes to Lancashire, or sometimes Tyson Fury goes to America. Remember, Tyson Fury right now is banned from the United States because of his links with Daniel Kinahan. So you won't be seeing Tyson Fury fighting in America for probably ever. He's now permanently based in Britain.
I mean, at the same time, though, to get over the hump, what he had to do?
Go to America and get a trainer. We've never said that American trainers ain't bloody good. I was the one that was advocating Anthony Joshua.
It's not even about that.
I was advocating Anthony Joshua to go and get an American trainer. What's your point?
I'm sorry. Swear, I don't want to overtalk you, but
yeah, but you continue to overtalk me. But you are overtalking me. It's all right.
I'm sorry.
Because what you are teaching me is that, like, maybe you wasn't brought up with any manners because you're American. Can I put that on you like that then? Like how you're saying about us?
That might be true.
Okay, well then do better, Mia.
Anthony Dowd.
You're gonna have to do better. You're gonna have to let us. Yeah, we're gonna have to see. You remember remember you're repping a nation. You're repping your country. So rep it well.
Absolutely.
You're repping your mother. You're repping your father, whoever, your grandmother, your aunt, your uncle, whoever raised you. So I beg of thee to rep it well. That's all I ask for. Rep it well. It's not that hard. So when someone's talking,
you don't understand.
So when someone's talking, it's very important that you listen and then you can speak after. That's all I ask. Because when people watch this on the playback, they don't understand what anybody's saying because it's everybody's talking at once. Is that okay?
I got you.
Yeah. We're trying to get a good quality show. That's all I'm asking for. So, yeah. So,
no problem.
Okay, so Kenny Ken, go ahead. Continue. Kenny Ken, we can't hear you, love.
In terms of Tyson Fury, and you know, obviously with the United States, it's not going to happen again. He's not going to be fighting out there. He's probably going to probably would have made more money in the United States, but right now he's back home for the situations with Daniel Kinahan. He's being investigated by your US authorities. He's got links to Daniel Kinahan. You know, the US probably banned him from fighting. Another thing as well, when he has his big fights, he likes to have his dad around him, and obviously because his dad has got a criminal record, his dad's not allowed to. His dad is not allowed to. Like I said, go to the US. Like remember, his former trainer is his uncle Peter. Peter's already been. Peter's already been in prison as well. So again, he can't go to the United States. So
Tyson from America because he's got a criminal record.
All the money is in the UK.
No,
well, the money to the UK.
This geezer's gonna. Are you listening to any blood clot thing? We have blood clots here, my youth. Because me have to talk Jamaican now to you because me don't know if you understand what me have to know. Listen me. John Fury, you hear me I say? John Fury, him can't come a Yankee land. Him can't come America. Yeah? Him can't come America.
Okay.
Yeah? Because him have criminal charges against him. Zane? Okay, so now I'm going to have to go back to English. Sometimes this is what I'm saying. I'll stroll through Maryland quite easy because I'm from Jamaica as well. So stop telling me about ghetto and all of that. You don't know about the ghettos of Jamaica. Trenchtown tenement yard, yeah. Kingston 13 where we reside, yeah. All right then. Right. So John Fury is what is Tyson's dad. Tyson Fury likes his dad to train with him, right? But his dad's banned from the US because he's got what y'all would call a felony. So the US doesn't let him in. So Tyson Fury's links with Daniel Kinahan as well has put him on the banned list of 600 Brits that are not allowed to enter the US because of affiliations of Daniel Kinahan. So yes, there is money in the UK, but there's also great money in the US, and then we see there's great money in Saudi, in the Middle East, aren't we? That's what we're seeing. So I'm not sure what your point was. That your point was that basically, look, you got to do my makeup and that while I'm here. Fuck it, right? Because the show's gone pretty much left since Slogan 1's fucking called in. So what we're saying is, that just because you fight in another country or you have a trainer from another country, it doesn't mean that you are no longer British or American. If you go to America, if you go to England and you got a British trainer, it doesn't really happen that way. It's usually Brits that go to America, and I always advocate it because I think that you guys have got great trainers. And I don't know why you think that.
Great boxers.
You got great boxers, and so do we. You've always had great boxers. Like I'm not sure. I'm not sure. What do you watch? You said you watched this channel, right? I'm not sure if you think that we're here. That we cunt off like, oh, my country's better than your country. No, my country's better than yours. Like, we're not doing that, are we? We're not doing that, are we?
It's the same country. It's a different accent.
Exactly. We gave you English. Country. They gave you English, and that's why you speak it, and that's why we speak it as well. Talking about the blacks and all of that. Okay. So yeah. So everywhere that you're from, Maryland, we've got all of those names first. Maryland, Birmingham. We have, innit? They came over. So
different.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, just because Tyson Fury's trained in the US, he's still British. Just because Manuel Stewart took on Klitschko and Lennox Lewis, Klitschko is still Ruski, still Russian, right? No, sorry, my bad. They're the Ukrainian. The Klitschko's Ukrainian. Yeah, they're Ukrainian. Just let me not get boo. Yeah, and it doesn't mean that Lennox Lewis still isn't British. So what was your point?
Don't cut me off, though.
No, I finished now.
Please don't cut me off. But at the same time, you don't act like that don't make a difference.
Yeah, it does.
Where you train at, it don't make a difference.
It does. That's why they've gone to make that difference. Yeah, that's why they've gone to make that difference.
But it doesn't change their nationality. It doesn't change their nationality.
It doesn't change their nationality, is what we're saying. Yeah, AJ. Doesn't change their nationality.
Not even British.
I feel like I was too shiny. Sorry.
Omaha compared to Dallas.
What?
Omaha compared to Dallas.
What?
Bro, what are you going on about now? So what? Like, what about Omaha and Dallas?
He hasn't got the IQ. You're slipping. Right. You're losing me as your girlfriend. You're losing me. You're losing me as your girlfriend. I can't date. I can only date people with.
Chad, I can't with this guy. I can't with this guy anymore. I just can't.
What's his point? I don't care. Wait, shut up, bro.
I don't know.
If Roadman comes out, shut up, bro. Listen, mug. What's your point? What are you trying to say? I've been listening to you for the past 10 minutes. It felt like I fucking lost 100 brain cells in my fucking brain.
Yeah,
what are you trying to say?
I know. You from the UK, so you don't understand.
What the fuck does that have to be? What the hell? What does that having to be from the UK to do with that? What are you talking about?
Slogan one is giving me best slogan.
Bro, are you high? Are you on something?
We can have to finish it now. Yeah.
I'm very focused.
Okay.
I'm very focused.
Really? Doesn't seem like it. Sorry. Like
He's a queen, but this is going to sleep. He's a queen, but this is going to sleep.
Right, it's time to
Test your might. Test your luck.
Dude, I'm sorry.
Woo!
You the one that said that we're gonna be on suicide watch, right?
My show's derailed.
yeah, it has. Sorry, Chad, it has. It really has.
I don't get his point. Okay.
Oh, he said the Errol sexuals. He did say that. Yes.
When you say
yeah, he did say that last week. Slogan
Oh,
one.
was he the weirdo that called him last week?
No, I'm talking to him.
Oh, okay. I remember him now. Yeah, I got him.
Up. Yes, this was the same geezer.
Got it.
Now he wants to be my boyfriend, and he says he calls him because the girlfriend that he said looks better than me really doesn't, and he says that I'm cute, so that's why he's come back.
No.
He's gonna get online. I ain't want that.
Get her to get online and get on me. Can she come up? Would she come up?
Would she come up?
Would she come up? Would she come up?
Can we talk about boxing?
Would she come up? I'm quite happy to have her on panel.
She definitely come up.
Oh, well, come on then. Make sure. Give her the link. She can come on the panel, but she has to be on camera and she has to be pretty.
No,
she has to be pretty. We don't do ugly broads here. She's got to look as good as me or better. She has to look as good as me or better. That's the benchmark. If she's below that, we can't have it. It'll bring the quality of the show down. You know, we don't want to flawless victory your girl.
Your wife and son, they are lost to me now. The same pain sears both our hearts.
Brutality. Flawless victory.
God. None of them are white. Everyone on the panel is black, even if that doesn't matter if they were white. But I mean, everyone on the panel is people of color. Everyone. That makes a big difference. Everyone is black on here.
I'm I'm light brown.
You're black. Yeah, you light brown. You're not white, are you? Just
no, I'm not.
So everyone on here is people. Everyone here is people of color. We've got people of color from the Middle East. We've got people of color from India. We've got people of color from the US that are in the UK. We've got people of color that are African, Caribbean, you know, Turkish, Afghan, everybody. We're all here, love, and we're all brown and proud. So come on, let's go. What do you want? You want to speak to them because I don't understand what the hell. What happened to my show? I come in here giving you a good old half-hour intro. Come in here, felt bad. I was a bit late.
I didn't want to turn up like this. I'm just trying to talk boxing.
Go on, Dan. You keep saying that, and you've derailed the show. We're talking about Tyson Fury.
Can I ask you a question?
Who, me or the lads? Who?
I don't know what the lads mean.
The guys, lads. The men, lads. Yeah. Who do you want to ask? Me or the men?
Man them.
Man them or me?
What do y'all say in UK as far as your cheerleader?
They're not my cheerleaders. Do you hang on, wait, guys, don't interject. Do you have a sister? Slogan, do you have a slogan one? Do you have a sister? Slogan one. Slogan one, do you have a sister? Yes or no? Yeah, you have a sister, right? Slogan one. Slogan one, do you have a sister or not? Yes or no? Oh, God. Slogan one, please just answer the question because you're derailing the show and I'm ready to press the end button. So answer my questions. Do you have a sister? Yeah.
I got 3 sisters.
Okay, I'm their sister.
And they thriller than me.
And I'm their sister. I don't care what your sisters do. I just know what I am. I'm their sister.
Nah.
What do you mean, nah?
I'm not disrespectful like this.
What do you mean, nah? I don't understand what you mean. God,
you're not disrespectful, but you're calling us cheerleaders. That's not disrespectful. Right, huh?
Not cheerleaders. we support each other.
Bro,
This is
we are far from
I
cheerleaders.
want to hear a man's voice.
It's just
I
we
want to
make
hear a
sense.
man's voice.
all right. Hear a
Listen.
man's voice. I'm just going to say this then. If they're cheerleaders, so are you, because you're here every week as well.
Listen, bro. Listen.
Nah, I ain't no cheerleader.
Okay, then. So neither
Go ahead, Sawab. Go ahead. Listen, Sawab cook. Go ahead, Sawab. Go ahead, cook. Go ahead, cook, bro.
The people that speak sense,
Go ahead,
all
bro.
right, we back them. You talk nonsense. Nonsense. You mug.
I'm talking nonsense.
You sausage.
Hey, bitch ass slogan 1. You're ruining the show. What's your fucking point? Make your goddamn point and then leave. What's your fucking point?
I ain't no goddamn point.
Oh, look, I just want to talk boxing. Now let's talk it back to
You want to
boxing.
call grown men cheerleader.
Back to boxing.
You got no point.
All right.
What is the point you're on here trying to make, sir?
No, I want
that AJ's American? Is that what it was?
Yeah, that's what it was, El Primero.
He's training with American.
AJ there.
Okay, we know he's training with an American. That doesn't make him American. So move on. What else? What else you got?
Okay, what else?
Stuttering like a fucking bitch.
I know you're a white man.
So what?
So what else I got is
slap the shit out of you. How about that?
You gonna smack the shit out of me?
Yeah, I would. Easy.
Get
the fuck out of
Kenny,
here,
this
bro.
is what happens when the Americans
don't
say
even
call
Get
us.
the fuck on, bro. You got no point. What is your point? Are you on here to defend Spence or something? What is your fucking point? Tell us your fucking point. You want to talk boxing? Let's talk boxing. You want to take a you don't know shit about boxing test? I got one right here.
We're not talking about Errol Spence and Terence Crawford yet. We were talking about what's on the docket, sir. So you're going to have to
All right. Well, I'm just trying to figure out what this motherfucker's trying to say because it's been babbling and ruining the show. Get him the fuck off.
He said, motherfucker.
Oh, God, yeah.
You're a white boy.
Right. Now,
come up
quiet
my
now.
way. Come up.
Let me just mute him for a little minute.
Thank you, Chan. Thank you, Chan. Thank you, Chan.
Thank
You're going to be
God.
muted for a minute till you behave yourself. So Tyson Fury begging. Dillian White is upset with Joshua and calling Joshua all types of names. Did you see Joshua hit back and say, basically, listen, Joshua's this, Joshua's that. But when Joshua fucks your girl, what are you going to say?
They come back.
Right, slogan 1, behave yourself, you're off mute. We're talking to the other lads about Dillian White getting upset with Anthony Joshua. If you don't have anything towards this conversation, you can put the phone down and call back in when you've got something else to say. If not, be quiet and listen to what everybody else is saying till it's your turn. All right, Kenny Ken, Dillian White. Dillian White is upset with Anthony Joshua. Have you seen the back and forth tweets? The thing is, Anthony Joshua deleted them. I think there was on Instagram, guys, that Anthony Joshua said, "I will F your girl."
And on Snapchat. I saw it on Snapchat.
Was it on Snapchat?
Yeah.
Was it on Snapchat? Is it still there? Has anybody still got the snap? I've seen other people have it.
No, it goes in 24 hours, isn't it?
Yeah, but people kept it. They screen printed it.
Oh,
are they meant to be fighting this summer? Because we're in all sorts of like rumours that they're fighting this summer. That that Eddie and Sean Range with both in this summer because it changes all the time. Either Anthony Joshua's fighting Deontay Wilder or was he fighting Dillian White? For me, two good fights. I like to see them. It's not Dillian White and Joshua fight. It's probably not as big as the Wilder Joshua fight will be, but two rivals. Dillian White. People done out of here. Dillian White. Some people think Dillian White's now an opponent for Anthony Joshua. Dillian White's got a lot to prove. Anthony Joshua has got bigger fish to fry than Dillian White, and in terms of like either fighting Deontay Wilder and then eventually fighting Tyson Fury. So again, for me, it was a big fight, and anything can happen. But this back and forth between them, this has been going on between them for 13 years. It hasn't changed. Ever since they fought the amateurs, ever since they were allegedly friends, even when they fought you know, 8 years ago when I was at the fight, even the pressers were a mess. They're never going to get on. They're never going to get on. Dillian White's always going to. Yeah, Dillian White's always going to have that thing where, oh, I beat you in the amateurs, and you know, and then you beat me pressures. He thinks it's 1-1. Joshua thinks it's 1-0. They're never Dillian White still thinks that he's got the Indian rubber sign out in Joshua. Anthony Joshua thinks I've beaten you, done and dusted, but I'll throw you a few bones, help you, give you a chance to get back in the big time, along and use you as a stepping stone. Hey, I'll go there. I'll go and watch that. Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just looking at, and as you talking, I was just looking at Anthony Joshua's Snapchat to see what he's up to. See him in tuxedos. I think him and Dillian White. I don't want to see the second rematch. It's not warranted. He got knocked out.
Yeah, me neither, man.
See this again, guys.
I like Dillian White. You know what I mean? He's my guy. I like him. I've been rooting for him, and I wanted the undisputed fight between AJ and fucking Dillian White. That would have been a dream to watch it. A rematch that would have been at Wembley Stadium or even in Saudi, whatnot. But right now, White, go do your thing. AJ, get in there with someone new. You know what I mean? I'm tired of it. I've seen the fight. You got knocked out by, you know, Tyson. You went close with Franklin. And what did AJ do to Franklin? Boxed him for
just
good.
Schooled him.
Schooled him. And people are saying that, AJ didn't
I didn't want the knockout, but yeah.
Give it a break, bro.
Yeah, schooled him still. I think Franklin maybe only won probably about 2-3 rounds in that fight, if that. Yeah. To be fair. So yeah, we don't wanna AJ, you've got something to say before we go to slogan 1? Because
my sentiments are God.
Anyway.
Let's not go to slogan 1. But
AJ, speak for an hour.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yes.
No, but just I'm the same as y'all. I'm not really. I don't really want to see a rematch. I don't want to see Dillian and AJ run it back. I think honestly, Dillian is probably desperate at this point. He probably just wants a big payday and is trying to like really just shame AJ into fighting him. Even though like Dillian's my guy too. I'm a fan. I like him, but it's like at this point, he kind of seems desperate to me at this stage to get a rematch.
It's a cash out.
Yeah, that's it. Who else is he going to fight that's going to get him that much money right now? You know what I mean?
I personally think, and I know Team Dillian White think I'm a liberty, like rude and that, but I'm not. Honestly, I respect everybody what they've done, but you can't be sensitive and be fighters. I've had Team Dillian White interviews here, and I know he's told them don't come over to CHANN anymore. So we won't be having any more Fabio Wardley unless Fabio Wardley decides to say fuck it, I'm going back to CHANN.
By the way, Chan, you know it's a good fight for Dillian.
And just because hang on. Just because you critique a fighter doesn't mean, you know, I don't know, fighters are so sensitive. And I'm not one of them people that just because I interview you, I mean, I love Carlos Takam, but for most of the times that he's fought recently, I've picked against him, except for this last one. So you know, he never gets a bee in his bonnet and goes, "Oh, I'm not coming on your show." We do style for style matchups. We're not here to just talk about like, oh, just because he comes on the show, he beats everyone. No, it don't go like that. My credibility would have left the beauty scene. Do you know what I mean? So Team Dillian White, I ain't got nothing against you, mate, but I do think you're shot. And if you're not, prove it.
But Chan, you know what fight I would like him to take?
We see you again. We don't really want to see you again. Go ahead, AJ.
You might agree with Martin Bacoli. Why not fight him?
Yeah. Why don't Tyson Fury fight Martin Bacoli?
That too.
What do you think? Kenny Ken, who would you think? Because I'm hearing that he may fight Big Pharma, Jamel Miller.
Who's that? Tyson?
Well, yeah.
That's where the money at.
Yeah. Oh, you keep thinking that's where the money at. Jarrell Big Miller slogan ain't got no money.
He's desperate too.
How much fat do you think he needs to lose before he gets in the ring?
About £400.
I saw the last fight with Lucas Brand. I'll tell you one thing. It was like two elephants fighting.
He's a whale. Go ahead, Penny.
Two elephants fighting.
Who?
You know, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't inflict anything on you know, Baby Miller. Seriously, mate. Get yourself. Don't do a Riddick Bowe with me, man. And eat yourself out of the heavyweight division.
I know. That's what.
Go
yeah.
there, get yourself fit, get a conditioner, and then come back and fight. You don't need all that body mass. It's just gonna. It's a joke. You're a joke, mate. Lose.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this time, try and lose that weight clean.
Could he at this stage? Could he really at this stage?
No. No, he can't.
That guy is
the guys
go ahead. Go ahead. You can go now, slogan one.
Oh, here we go.
What? Oh, don't worry. I'll nip it in the bud if it goes out to the left, to the left.
Cool.
Everything he owns in the box will be put to the left. Go ahead. You got anything to say on this? Tyson Fury fighting Big Pharma. We call him Big Pharma because he takes every PED known to man, every anabolic steroid. The first time when he got popped with 4 different anabolics.
Chan, give him some space. Your dick doesn't work. That's why he's using.
Because he's fat. Yeah, I think it's because it helps his weight. Because as soon as he's not allowed to use them, look, he's like 400 pounds. He last weighed in one of his first fights back at about 380.
380?
Have you seen the man on his feet though?
Huh?
Have you seen the man on his feet though?
Yeah, it's a whale. It's a whale out of water. It's not that great to look at, you know. Tyson Fury will whoop that ass. Tyson Fury will make a mockery of him.
I don't. Can I just say this, Chan?
Go ahead.
Everybody has.
Don't know about that, but go ahead.
Listen, I just want to say I don't understand because my man, fucking Big Pharma, he's been too nice, lovey-dovey to Tyson Fury. So where's the shit talk gonna come from? Oh, they're gonna sell it and that. What? He's been all nice, calling him a brother, calling him let's get on and whatnot.
Beg friend, you know them begs. It's a beg friend thing. Them man there beg, like them man there snakes though. They'll beg like that, and then as soon as they get the fight and that, he'll just start calling Tyson Fury, "You're a pussy." You know what he's gonna do? Tyson Fury does the same thing as well. It's just, I'm done with him. They're clowns. Tyson Fury's a clown. Big Pharma's a clown. Enough of them, man, they're clowns, man. They're just clowns. Like, if I just have to break it down into simple science, enough of them, man, I don't care wherever they're from. Guatemala, America, England, they're a clone. They're clowns, fam. Yeah, we don't, like, you keep saying that Tyson. Yeah, go ahead, because I'm not allowed to talk. It's just called Come Box with Shan. Never allowed to talk on my own show. But go ahead.
I hear you.
Go on. Hurry up.
But at the same time, who was willing to fight Wilder?
Oh God, he's brought it back there again.
Tyson Fury went and did that.
Everybody was in their mum. Every man born from their mum wants to fight Wilder. What the fuck are you talking about?
Wilder.
I just answered this question like 20 minutes ago. I guess he wasn't listening.
Did.
So.
I would fight Wilder.
Say that again, bro. Say that again, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
Are you gonna hear me this time or be willfully ignorant? Are you gonna be willfully ignorant this time? Are you gonna listen?
I'll hear you one more time.
All right. I said Klitschko tried to fight him. Dillian White tried to fight him, and of course Anthony Joshua tried to fight him. He was sent like 5 or 4 offers by Joshua. They were all turned down by Wilder. I wonder why. But go ahead, act like. But go ahead. But you can pretend that didn't.
Still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day. You just sit here. You don't know what I'm.
Where's Joshua at this time, man, in his career?
Okay. Right. So, what do you agree or disagree? Did Wilder turn down all those fights? Do you agree?
You agree or disagree?
I'm asking you if you agree.
You agree or disagree?
Oh God!
Let's go, baby! Let's go! Facts matter. See, if we're going to have a conversation, we have to agree that there's some things that are just true. Facts and data matter.
Just take over 1 minute, AJ, and lads and slogan. Just got to do something. I have to pee really badly. I'm literally sweating because I have to pee.
Oh, go ahead, Chan. Yeah, we got it. Go ahead, take care of yourself. Go ahead, buddy.
Take your mic off.
Number one, fucking behave yourself. Kenny Ken, quickly take over. If you do need to, don't leave before I go, Kenny Ken. I got to give me a minute.
Go put yourself out. Go ahead. Go ahead,
Yeah,
That's right. So we're all good. We're all good.
Yeah, I'm literally sweating because I've got to pee. I'm holding my pee. Sorry.
Right.
So we were talking about Dillian White and Anthony Joshua, isn't it?
Yeah.
What you want to talk about? Because just in the meantime, if as long as it's fluid, we don't want any dead air. Just take over and do what you do.
Talk over. Do not worry. We're here.
Go and swap. Talk.
We know how to handle ourselves, Chan.
We know.
Believe in the boys.
All right, cool. Bye.
I hope so.
All right.
Listen, all I gotta say, Deontay Wilder fucked Undisputed 10 times. Okay, he ain't
along
a
with
fighter.
Tyson Fury.
So we expected Tyson Fury to do something different, but this mug turned out to do the same. I don't know if it's the WBC belt or what the fuck is it, bro? Does it have a curse on it, or is it just damn boxes?
Yeah, yes, but that belt's been cursed for the last like 10 years, no doubt.
Yeah, the president as well, though. You got to think the president is like he has his favourites. Like before Tyson Fury, he said he was Deontay Wilder was his poster boy when he held the title. Now his poster boy is Tyson Fury. So anything those two fighters want they get.
And now he's giving Jamal Charlo the benefit of the doubt of middleweight as well, for some reason. So
it's I don't know what Rich Suleiman's getting out of this, but the fact is that for some reason unbeknown to man, before Tyson Fury got the WBC belt, Deontay Wilder could fight and do whatever he wanted. Same now with Tyson Fury, do whatever you want. Doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It's like
Sorry, Ken, but
yeah.
He's letting Errol Spence. He was willing to let Errol Spence fight his Mando at 147 at 154. What?
Like that? I mean, like you know. I mean, I know we know what it is. I mean, we know what's going on here. I mean, I mean, it's quite obvious. I mean, especially with the PBC with Mauricio. I mean, because the fact that he was allowing him to do something like that at 140, it's like that's just proof of blatant corruption right there and chicanery.
That's TV, isn't it, guys? TV. Like I said, the payday's always with the TV companies, and they dictate everything. It's like in the UK here, TV dictates what you guys call soccer, football. They're as I said, they're the hand that feeds everyone. So that's the thing there. TV. I don't know what it's like in the US, but in England, TV dictates boxing. You got three different you got different promoters with different TV stations, and they all got budgets to fill and everything.
Yeah, that's the downfall of boxing, isn't it? Because if you look at other sports, there's one governing body, or even if it's different, they're in there, they're playing with each other. It's a tournament, the final two, they play in a final, and whoever wins, boom, they carry on the same again next year. But in boxing, it's not like that.
I think the thing with boxing, unlike UFC, is that boxing is an old sport where, because it's been with us for about 100 and some years. The thing about it is that promoters have this sort of what I call like phrase: "Let's build the fight. Let's build the fight." And basically, what they're saying is that they want the prospective fighters to have about like defend their respective titles. 4 times each, make sure they're unbeaten for about, over 20 fights or between
it's
that.
the Mayweather effect, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's the thing. And then when you've got 2 unbeaten fighters who've fought back 20 times or more, both got titles, different versions of the same title of the same title at the same weight. That's a promoter's dream, and that's the problem. The public aren't getting the fights as early as they want, because the simple reason is that no fighter who's wants to make money can afford or feels they can't afford to take an L.
Exactly. I mean, because we got 2 I mean, like, it's best to not build up shit, honestly, because it's better. I mean, you got to strike while the iron is hot, because honestly, it's like I would prefer the Caleb Plant David Benavidez fought like 3 to 4 years ago when they were both unbeaten champions. That's when the fight made sense. But now when the fight happened, it was past overdue. Caleb had lost. He had been knocked out. He lost his belt. He had an L on his record. David had, they lost his belt on the twice. I mean, it was dragged past the point to where like it's not really a high profile fight as it would have been, prior. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. It's like, I mean, you could match fighters carefully to keep them at beat whatever else, but some guy could come and throw a monkey winch and beat them. Then the fight is pretty much it's scrapped. It's fucked.
Exactly. Look at the women's division. How many undisputed champions we have in there, bro?
Oh God, yeah.
130, 135, 140,
126.
Yeah, 120. 126. Sorry, yeah. The Amanda Serrano. 147. They're getting close. I think there's only 2 champions there. At 160, at 168. Bro, look at women's boxing. That's why. And shout out to Ring IQ. This is the main reason why I'm following the women's boxing. It's more interesting. Fighters are fighting. You know what I mean? We're getting the fights that we want. Look at Katie Taylor, the best in women's division, bro. She's fighting the best after the best after the best. She had the balls to go up to fight for, another undisputed champion, and we ain't getting that. How hard?
But you got to think about women's boxing is the same sort of like in terms of like how do I say it, in terms of like age. It's probably in the same kind of age in terms of like. Spectator-wise, in terms of TV getting involved, it's probably the same age as UFC. So, what's just like UFC feel that they have to take the boxing audience. The thing with fight fans, they want to see the best fight the best, and they like to see someone's own go as quickly as possible. And if you look at women's boxing, if you look at it, there's a lot of Southern champions. And I say it respectfully, they probably become world champions after 3 or 4 fights. Because everyone's always got to go, but they know that if they go, like the same way as men's boxing, they won't get the crowds because simple reason is that they have to, they have to play catch up, and in order to get the interest, everyone's got the best have to fight the best. There's no chance of like UFC or fighters building up their record. You know what I mean?
Because I think Sandy Ryan's only had like 7 fights and she's already a champion.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Whereas it was like if she was probably you guys, she would probably have to wait till she gets to like I'd say maybe 15-0, 16-0, maybe 20-0.
And also we have a lot of dead wood in boxing in men's boxing. It's all fucking dead wood. They haven't fought. They fight once a year, bro. Max twice a year. Prospects fight twice a year. When back in the days they used to fight 15 or maybe more than that, 10, 12 fights they used to have a year.
Yeah, agree. But the problem with men's boxing as well is that the biggest threat to men's boxing at the moment is the YouTube sort of generation where these YouTubers they can actually promote themselves because they've got enough money. They're not like for instance KSI's, your Logan Paul's and his brother, because they're worth millions of pounds, got loads of sponsorships. They can actually put on their own shows and go direct to TV, right? And then what they'll do is they'll fight someone from UFC or probably an ex-NFL fighter or ex-rugby league fighter, and that will make because they already got that audience. And I think that's where boxing gets left behind. Established boxers, they wait for their promoter to do the promoting. These guys don't need a promoter; they promote themselves. They already got, they're better sellers. A lot of boxers nowadays they need to get with the program because, so as Johnny Nelson said, maybe 3 or 4 a couple of months ago, if you're an up and coming fighter right now, get your mate. I agree with him. Get your mate, get a camera. We all got cameras on our phones. We all got iPads, and start selling yourselves on social media and get a following, because that's the only way now for big British boxing. Because at the end of the day, all the schedules, all the promoters with different TV stations, some bigger than others. And, there's going to be certain fighters who are not going to get on TV, not going to get themselves seen until they put themselves forward. Like, for instance, someone like O'Hara Davis, if he was a quiet guy, he would never, ever have, made money in this world. I think boxing now has to be like WWE, where people promote themselves by their personalities. It's a shame, but that's, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Not unless you're like not unless like you have a fearsome reputation, like you're just some knockout artist, like let's say you're like a Baturbiev in the ring or something like that. You know what I mean? Then in that case, like despite you not being a talker at all, you'll just sell yourself based on that fact alone. But go ahead, Swap.
No, exactly. I was gonna say the same thing. That's sometimes not true as well. If you're good and you're fighting the best in the division, and you're making your way up there, and not you don't let your promoters or managers, hold you back from your potential. There's loads of fighters up there, like Ennis. I think he's a good fighter, but he's not there yet. Why? Because he's having 1-2 fights, and he's like a little bit of a prospect, and he hasn't moved from that prospect level yet. I don't know why. Maybe because of Errol, Spence, and Crawford. That fight not happening. The belts are in the air, and also Showtime is just fucked. They don't have the balance.
So what? I mean, about Boots, I partially disagree. I think honestly he is in contender status now because he is an interim champion with the IBF. So that's so I think he's kind of past the prospect stage. Plus he's got like over 30 fights, and his level of competition.
Who has he fought in those 30 fights? He's not at that level.
Well, yeah. I mean, but I think he's pretty. You could consider him a contender now, though. Just in terms of speaking. So,
yeah,
but I mean, but still, you are right. His resume is still lacking. He's still lacking a resume, though. I do agree with you on there, though.
Yeah, exactly. That's the main thing. The resume is shit. He only had maybe 1-2 good fights. That not on top of
probably Delorme and Lipinets, probably, and then Lipinets. That's probably pretty much his 2 most notable fights or best wins, really. So,
I could only see the potential if boxing was one. Boy, the amount of fights you are gonna get.
Sorry, cut this one. But in terms of this weekend, one of the things, there's a fight. There's a massive fight where arguably you've got a fighter. If he loses,
you talking about Josh and Teo?
Yeah, Taylor and Lopez. Like, for instance, we could argue. Some people might say that Teofimo Lopez, he's in a last chance saloon. He can't afford not to come without anything other than the win this Saturday. Josh Taylor, again, a lot of us thought that he lost against Catterall, but maybe his career can take an L. But Teofimo Lopez, it's a big fight for him where there's no messing around. He can't afford to take rounds off. Josh Taylor, has to fight for 12 rounds. He's got to use his movement, use his southpaw stance, and just keep his work rate up. I think this is a really, really good fight where, it could either be a points win for Josh Taylor or Josh Taylor gets knocked out because of the power of Lopez. What do you guys think?
I think that okay, why did you see the trash talk episode, Kenny, between them two? You saw that?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, I took away 2 things. One, Josh, it just showed me Josh is he's mature. He's mature and he believes in himself. He's assured of himself. I saw a man pretty much talking to a wannabe tough guy, more or less. I mean, that's how Teo came across to me because he was all over the place in that thing. I mean, it's like half of what he said wasn't making sense. It seems like most of what he was saying, he didn't really think it through. And he's just he looks to me like he looks to me he's just putting up a facade of a tough guy. I mean, I honestly, with what I think is going to happen is it happens. It doesn't bode well for Teo, man. You know what I mean? Especially how because you heard him. He said he still doesn't think he lost the George fight. So that's where you fucked up right there because you clearly lost that fight. That's where you clearly lost that fight.
He lost the George.
He lost that fight. He lost that fight. Everybody knows he lost except him, and that's a problem. So if you still haven't accepted that now, here today, that's not good. It's not good. Go as Web.
He wants a body on his record, yeah. And who else said he wants a body on their record? Who else said that? And what happened to them?
Bro, you ain't even got Wilder type like power, bro. So why are you talking like that for real? And honestly, did y'all see when he tried to imitate Josh's accent?
Yeah,
and like I'm a Scot. Josh was like a Scottish Italian. That doesn't even fucking make any sense.
Well, I feel sorry for him. He's gonna get hurt in this fight.
I think so. I think so. Josh is gonna hurt him. Josh is gonna hurt him. He's gonna really hurt him. I think.
Is he gonna stop him? Is he gonna stop him?
I think so. I think Josh is. I think so. I believe so.
Do you think like one of Lopez's biggest mistakes is that if he does catch Josh and he will hurt, and he probably will hurt him because that right hand, he's powerful, that he'll get greedy.
Well, see, the thing is, at 140, I still don't have a correct read on his power. I mean, and we all know, and Josh is he even though he was down in the cattle fight, Josh has got a chin and he can take a punch. So it's not. I'm not really honestly worried about Teo stopping him. If I'm being honest, I mean, if he did, I'd be surprised. I mean, but it's just Josh. I think Josh he's up for this fight. And this is more. He can handle Teo. He'll do what he wants with him. I see it as him being like just Josh really hurting him and beating the hell out of him, stopping him late probably too. So if not mid, it's gonna come late.
Let me just say this. You know that like when a grown man sees a little child and wants to beat the fuck out of him just to like put him in his place.
That's what that was. That's what that trash talk. That's what that trash talk was. That's what that was.
That's what's gonna happen. He's gonna he's gonna hurt him badly, and I think he's gonna knock him out. Josh Taylor is gonna knock out Theo, and the problem with Teofimo Lopez, he needs to get rid of his dad. His dad is his biggest problem. He needs somebody mature, who put him straight and build him back. And I don't think he's gonna come back from this. And I'm sad.
I mean, plus Sawab, you know what else he said? That was a red flag as well. Like he's talking about how he's gone through different assistant trainers. So and he thinks his dad is more knowledgeable than the assistant trainers. So wait, so you think your dad is more knowledgeable than Joey Gamache? Really?
Like
Don't you think that's a situation? If you look at most of the fighters, the common denominator, they all have their dads around them. Devin Haney has his dad.
Yep.
Do you remember when even if we go back about 20 years, when Manny Stewart was it was Oscar De La Hoya's trainer, but because Oscar De La Hoya's father didn't get on with Manny Stewart, De Hoya had to make a choice, and he chose his dad over. I think that's the thing. A lot,
God,
and I think there's a lot of dad issues in boxing. We got in the UK with Tyson Fury.
A lot of these fighters, man, there's the daddy's boys, and there's nothing wrong with that. But at the same time, it's like you got to step back and realize, okay, if I'm the bro with
George's dad, isn't it? He's in the ring a lot. He's he's part of the corner as well. When George was fighting Devin Haney, 1 and 2, I could hear more of George Kambosos, his dad, than his actual trainer.
See,
they didn't achieve much in their life besides their child doing.
But now they got their son, so that's the perfect outlet, more or less. So, I mean, at least Tyson's dad isn't around in his corner, more or less. I mean, he's not. Yeah, I mean, at least I can say that. But his dad clearly wants to be there. I mean, so it's clearly
his dad was in jail most of that time, and then then after when he came back, he was fighting in America, and he couldn't get in America. And now
let's not forget another thing as well. Tyson Fury's trainer when he fought Peter Vladimir Klitschko, his uncle Peter, and remember Uncle Peter, he's been inside as well. So he's got a criminal record, so he couldn't. That's that's one of the reasons why Ben Davison got the gig in his comeback. When he was coming back from what we all know really was a suspension for misadventure with failing drug tests and everything. So obviously when he based himself in the United States, there's no way they're going to get a visa. But I don't know, man. In terms of daddy issues, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Let's not forget one of our greatest champions in the UK, Joe Kazaki, was trained by God bless
Enzo. Yeah, man. Yeah,
Enzo, in it.
Yeah. I mean. So see, sometimes it can benefit you. Sometimes it can't.
Yeah.
Loma's dad is good as well. I think it helps.
Oh yeah. Loma, Anatoly, him too. Yeah.
I think there's a difference. I don't think they blow smoke up their asses. That's the thing.
No, sure. Yeah. It's not like those guys aren't yes men. They're like those. They're not. It's like I mean, Joe's dad, he's not, and Vasily's dad is not. They're not yes men. I mean, because his dad wanted him to not take the Teo fight because his dad was telling him to hey, we should postpone by a couple months so you can heal up, But Loma probably being arrogant and full of pride didn't want to do that, and we saw what happened,
Yeah, I think
that's when the downfall of Lopez happened. I think as he won
exactly. Him winning that fight was honestly, I think, the worst thing that happened to him. Seriously, I mean, I know he was bad before, but he just my God, he just got out of control after that. Completely.
Sometimes losses is.
Sorry, guys, we've got another caller on the line.
Hey, welcome back.
Yeah,
welcome back.
We've been waiting. Hey, we got caller. Kaboom! In the booties. What up? I think I spoke to you on Instagram. What's your name, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
What's your name?
Daniel Agnew.
Daniel.
In Houston.
Daniel from Houston. I spoke to you on Instagram and I said, you're happy, please call in, because me and you was having a good conversation on my chat, on my gram. And let me put your name there. Could you give us a rundown where you're from, what your interest is, and why you're calling in? I know why you're calling in, but let all the rest of the callers know why you're calling in.
Oh, originally from Odessa, Texas, and West Texas.
Yeah.
Just a fourth generation boxing fan.
Yeah.
And turning my niece into a fifth generation boxing fan.
Great stuff.
Just grew up watching the sport.
Yeah. Yeah. And you wanted to talk about the fact that I said, because you're from Houston, I think that, you know, you're down for Errol Spence, and you absolutely corrected me. Like,
no.
Yeah, you do. You're there for Bud Crawford in the waters.
Oh yeah.
And the reason why?
I'm not a.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead, sir.
I just think Crawford's a lot more skilled, and Spence is one dimension. He's good at that dimension, but Crawford is better on his back foot, better countering, and he can get you in so many ways. Spence can't.
Yep. So
I also have an opinion on Taylor. Oh, I got Crawford by 10th round stoppage.
Nice.
And I also wanted to say something on Taylor and Lopez.
Yep. Yeah, Taylor and Lopez. What's your prediction on that?
Yeah.
Please.
I think Lopez is getting his ass whooped because I think mentally he is not in a good place.
Yeah.
And one of them talked about the trash talking, about the red flags.
Yeah.
I completely agree. I saw them too. And I think Lopez messed with the wrong person, and I think Taylor will take it out on him and embarrass him.
Yeah, we're all going for Josh Taylor. I'm not a big fan of Josh Taylor. I don't really like his personality. I respect what he's done, being an undisputed champ in the 4-belt era, of course. I don't really like his personality, but I'm going with him just for the mere fact that Teofimo Lopez, I feel that the fact that he said you can keep your black fighters. Okay, so all right, we'll keep our black fighters, but now you're going to get beaten by a white fighter in the British. So can we keep them ones as well? Can we keep? So we'll keep the black fighters, and and then you're going to get beaten by a white fighter, because if you want to turn it into race, where we don't do this on this channel, but you've brought it there, Teofimo Lopez, and I think that's low down and dirty. So now you're going to get beaten by Hispanic fighter like our own, because I'm Latina as well, by the way. I'm from. Yeah, Venezuelan. So as well. So you can get beaten, but you can get them beaten by a black fighter, Hispanic fighter, Latino fighter, white fighter. All of your fighters will beat you because of that mentality. You're going to get beat down.
Yeah, there's a certain black fighter I think will destroy Lopez too, and Regis Prograis. I think he easily beats him too.
Regis Prograis he's black, by the way.
Yep, and I think he smokes Lopez too.
He smokes him. Yeah, he smokes. Well, he's the WBC champion. He smokes. When Devin moves up, he'll smoke Devin as well. He smokes a lot of people.
Big time.
Yeah, I'd like to see
can I ask him something?
Matthias, Super and Matthias. I'd like to see Prograis against Matthias, because they're two power punchers. That would be a fucking epic fight.
Can I ask him something?
Yeah, go ahead, AJ.
Hey, Sir Daniel from Houston. Just a question for you. By the way, y'all can answer this too. I honestly think that T.O. winning this fight would be a bad thing, because when he wins, I think he's going to hold that belt hostage and not unify it. What do y'all think? Or Daniel, what do you think?
He'll turn crazy.
I can see that. I can definitely see that happen.
Yeah, because I no disrespect.
Ever since the Loma win, he's become a massive diva.
Big time.
Thank you. 100%.
But I feel that everyone that holds that in that division, once they got those belts. I don't know if that WBC, little franchise that they've defranchised. I don't know if it's got some Aztecan fucking curse on it. They all start fucking feeling themselves. We saw Lomachenko feel himself. We saw Devin Haney starting to feel himself. We saw
happened to George too, to an extent.
Cambocious start feeling himself. So I don't know if it's I don't know if it's that belt. And that belt can even go right back to when Riddick bowed that belt, the WBC belt. I don't know what's wrong with that belt, but
how it didn't happen to Canelo though.
It kind of did happen to Canelo. He did. He turned into a diva as well. Yeah,
after his little 168 run, that's when he was really showing his sparkly personality.
Yeah, that belt for some reason, I don't know. It seems a bit spooky. I'd relegate that belt as well. I'd be like, no, I ain't fighting with that belt. We're gonna have to go back to the free belt era. Fuck that belt, because Mauricio Suleiman, by the way, let me just tell you, Daniel from Eastern as well, that he is now, because Tyson Fury hasn't got anybody to fight, they're now going to, Mauricio Suleiman, we're waiting for him to order a mandatory. So we've got Deontay Wilder coming in at number 1, but we know he's already taken because he'll be fighting Anthony Joshua. But he was supposed to fight a title eliminator with Andy Ruiz Jr., which he didn't do. So Andy Ruiz is number 2. So unless Mauricio Suleiman, I don't know, guess who's after that? Anthony Joshua. And I feel that they're trying to maneuver it, that they're going to have to make Tyson Fury mandate it to fight Anthony Joshua. How much you want to bet? Because that is why they can't get the Joshua fight off their own back. So now they're going to try and checkmate Joshua and be like, well, we've gone down the list, and you're going to have to fight Tyson Fury.
If what not, AJ's going to tell them? Suck your mother. That's what he's going to tell them.
Huh? Suck your blood clot mother, innit?
Yes, that's what he's going to say. Suck your mother. That's what he's going to say.
Suck your blood clot mama. Suck your... Yeah, sorry, we've gone a bit Jamaican. sorry, bro. Then we have.
Shannon always cracks me up when you say that.
I know, you like it. But it's true. Do you see the checkmate that they're trying to do? What do you guys feel about this? Yeah, because that's the latest news just before I come on. That is what.
Oh, yeah, because Mauricio, I think he's worse than his old man was.
He's worse than Jose. I know. Yeah. Jose wasn't too bad.
See, the problem with Mauricio is he's acting like a fight promoter instead of running a sanctioned body.
Yeah.
Like instead of the man is running around like he's a promoter or some shit.
Yeah, he's like he's Al Heyman. All of a sudden, he's an advisor.
What happened to the order? They ordered Deontay Wilder versus Fat Andy Ruiz. What happened there? What happened to the order?
Because there was no money in the boot. And the thing is, right, this is why boxing's getting fucked up. Because, listen, there's mandatories and once it's ordered, there's a difference. People are mandated, but you have to be ordered. The mandatory has to be ordered for it to have the fight. So everybody's in these mandatory positions, but nobody's really
ordering fights to happen. Exactly.
Yeah, they're not ordering the fight. So the fighters are absolutely controlling the sanctioning bodies. I don't care if I'm mandatory for Andy Ruiz. I'm not fighting him because there's no money. Listen, mate. Otherwise, get out. What should happen? Shouts out to Sporting Icons. I just saw this as well. He said, Andy Ruiz and Deontay Wilder, if they don't want to do this title eliminator, they should be taken out of the rankings. Why are you still...
Or drop the significant amount. Or drop the number or two or a few numbers.
Drop them down. Yeah, drop them down. So that's where we're at with that so far. I don't know what's really going to happen with Tyson. Nobody gives a fuck Fury. That's where he is at the minute.
I don't really care about Tyson Fury at this stage. I don't care. I mean,
I just know that they're trying to railroad AJ.
Yeah.
I would rather see AJ fight Deontay Wilder. Would you lot not?
Say again, Chan, one more time.
I'd rather see AJ fight Wilder. Would you not?
Yeah, I'd rather see that. I would.
Yeah.
Chan,
I don't mind you fighting Fury, but after.
Let me just say this. Anthony Joshua versus Wilder, the biggest fight ever.
Biggest fight in boxing.
Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury, biggest fight ever.
big fight, as in especially for boxing and especially for British boxing.
Yes.
But it would have been better when he was undefeated or when he had the one L.
And also, let me just add this:
and he got
Tyson Fury versus Wilder, fuck all. Tyson Fury versus Usyk, does good, but AJ versus Wilder is bigger.
Yeah, I
What's
mean,
the common denominator? AJ's the man.
This is what I'm saying. The cash cows in the building.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
But according to Tyson Fury, he's the cash cow. These times I ain't seen him in no Forbes list. I saw Canelo and I saw AJ. That's who I saw in the Forbes
Those are the
list.
two cash cows, not Tank Davis, not no Tyson Fury.
Yeah. Yeah. This is, if he's the cash cow, why doesn't he create life-changing purses? You know what? He wants all the money to himself. Nobody's life changes. Andy Ruiz, I blame Anthony Joshua for why Andy Ruiz doesn't actually really want to fight, because he's got spoiled. He turned into a multi-millionaire.
After those fights. Yep.
2 fights. Shouts out to Usyk. His people, Tyson Fury seems to think that he would give Usyk his biggest payday when Usyk made 50 million off of the second fight of Anthony Joshua. 5 mil the first fight and 50 mil the second fight.
Actually, 75. They rounded up to 75, actually, too. Yep.
Yeah, no. So...
Bro made a small fortune fighting AJ twice.
Yeah.
Anthony Joshua as...
Go ahead.
Sorry, let me say, Anthony Joshua as a contender, bro. He made more money than the champs. Twice.
As a loser.
As
the guy that's got 3 losses, he still fucking puts money in your bank. He makes more money even when he loses. Like
Jermaine Franklin got his highest payday fighting AJ.
Everyone that fights, so everybody's gunning for Anthony Joshua. Like belts in this scheme really don't matter, even though Anthony Joshua does want a belt. He wants belts back, but he's the cash cow on this side of the waters. He's the cash cow anyway, because he's a heavyweight, and that's the glamour division. Shouts out to Canelo. He is a cash cow for real, but and his career passes and what he's made is sky high. But I mean, we do watch the heavyweight division and all of these fighters. So we've got them all begging AJ now. They're all begging. So we've got DILLIAN WHYTE begging. We've got Tyson Fury begging. We've got Deontay Wilder begging. But remember, if we rewind even a year, 2 years, and 3 years ago, Anthony Joshua was a pussy. He was a nobody. Look. They're like, please, sir, can I have some more? They all want porridge.
I was laughing. Listen, when Warren said, Warren said, AJ, please reconsider. Please reconsider. When this same fuck was saying Joe Joyce and his fucking what's his name, Danny Dubois.
Danny Dubois would knock him out. Yeah, that's nonsense.
A-sides to Anthony Joshua, and now look, a year after that, my man's begging him to get in the ring with Tyson Fury, begging him for the money.
This is what I'm saying. So, who's really the cash cow in this division?
Thank you.
In this sport.
Hey, Anthony Joshua, baby.
Anthony Joshua. So people want to bang on him all day long. And Kenny Ken, do you have to leave the building?
Yeah, I'm afraid so, man.
You've been amazing and you stayed on longer than you usually do. Can you tell people where they can find you? And then I'll get back to the conversation.
You can find me at KennyKen1972 on Twitter and Instagram. Do you want to say a big thank you for everyone? Obviously, people from the US, Slogan One and Daniel, thanks. Nice to meet you both, and we'll speak next week to run down review the fight between Taylor, Taylor versus
oh yeah, Kenny Ken, did you watch the Clarissa Shields fight? Did you watch it with Cornejo?
Yeah, she was trying to knock her head off, wasn't she?
Yeah, and it just wasn't working. She don't got no power. The power's not in the building. I mean,
still won clearly, though.
She won clearly. She did. It was a shutout, but I mean, yeah, I'll go on and talk with the lads about that. But when you come back next week, we'll catch back up on that. Love you, Kenny. Thank you so much.
See you
later, Ken.
Take
it easy, man.
I gotta take off too.
Do you take off too, Daniel? Do you want to say some last words as well, Daniel? Just say some last bits if there's anything that you just want to quickly round up.
I don't know. It was nice meeting y'all, and And hopefully we can do it again.
Yeah, definitely.
Pleasure talking to you too, sir. Pleasure talking to you too. Thanks for calling.
This is the
Daniel,
first time you've called in. Don't make it the last time you've called in.
Yeah, Daniel, just watch your back. You're in Texas.
I'll
Don't forget, watch your back. The aerosexuals are coming for you.
Yeah. Watch your back out there, Daniel.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
that's right. I got some rednecks.
You got the rednecks. The rednecks are in the booties.
I got the redneck friends that
get your guns ready.
Some damage. So
yeah. All right, they've got your back, and we've got your back.
I would love for them to try me.
Yeah, we've got your back as well, Daniel. So don't worry about it. Make sure you're not a stranger.
Much appreciated.
Make sure you're not a stranger of the show. Thank you for calling in. Massively appreciated. Shouts out to you.
Bring my shank.
No problem.
See you later.
Bring my shank to Texas.
Yeah.
Daniel from Houston was in the booties.
Shout out to Daniel for keeping it real, speaking his mind.
Yeah, and he came on my Instagram and we chopped it up the last couple of days. And I was like, come on the show. All you have to do is just call in and you know, and because he was like, no, I'm not going with Errol, I'm going with Bard, and he gave me a breakdown. If you go to my Instagram, on one of my comments, he says, you know, his little breakdown and basically what he said just now. So shouts out to Daniel. Shouts out. I like people that just because you're from where a fighter's from, they don't automatically just go for that fighter, even though they could because that's where they're from. But they're real boxing fans, so they go for style matchups. They don't turn into aerosexuals. Do you know what I mean? And we know that. But I've been refreshing myself with some Bud Crawford fights. Do you guys? Let me just tell you this quick fact. When Bud Crawford fought, let me get it out of my phone. When Bud Crawford, 1 second, let me put this in. 1 second.
Probably know it too. Which fight? Yeah.
So I can cam up. 1 second. Let me look at it in my phone because I did jot this down. That I thought this was interesting. Muy interesante.
It was an interesting fight.
No, it was an interesting little fact here.
Oh, okay.
So, when Bud fought Victor Postol,
yep.
Bud's reach was 72 inches. And Victor Postol's was 72.5, so just a half an inch more than Bud. But then by the time Bud fought Julian Ondongo, his reach was 74 inches. So he actually grew 74 inches in reach. How did that happen?
What?
Yeah, go check.
They must have had messed up his measurement. You sure? What?
No, that is what it was. No,
every inch matters.
Yeah,
wow.
That's what she said. yeah, every inch does fucking matter, I tell you. So yeah, I'm not sure how he grew in 2 inches when he fought Postol. What that was at
140.
140.
Yeah, both those fights were at 140.
Both 140.
Yeah.
So Bongo was when he got undisputed. When he got the
correct. When he got the last 2 belts.
His reach grew 2 inches.
Wow.
Chan, was you around Bud? Maybe that's why he grew 2 inches.
Yeah.
In the blood clot, say that again, Suave. I think maybe that could have been what it was. Maybe he checked my Instagram at that time, and he just grew 2 inches in all facets. That's why he's now got 6 kids. Do you know what I mean? Thanks to Chan. Fuck you, they'll share some of the wealth, Bud. Share some of the wealth.
One thing I wanted to,
because I didn't think that your reach could change after you're an adult. Because I mean, stop growing, but it shows that your reach doesn't necessarily, that your arms still could grow.
Wow.
Because Bud has very long reach for his height and the division that he fights in. He usually dwarfs everyone's reach with a 74-inch reach. Most of the people in that division are about they're about a 72. Some are 68. Some are. Do you know what I mean? Can you just fact check what Errol Spence's reach is for me, AJ?
Yeah, give me a sec. I think it's shorter than Bud's, but I'll double check real quick.
Yeah, double check for me.
Ask LoBeezy.
Oh,
yeah, he knows. Yeah, he knows.
Let's find him. Shall I find LoBeezy? Let's find LoBeezy.
Okay, Spencer's reach is 72 inches.
72 inches.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
He said his girlfriend.
Nigga gay, dog.
My brother, man. Hey, man.
Hey, sir.
Look, hey, you're getting jealous. She said, don't kiss
my brother.
Is my brother. We know what you mean.
My brother.
So Errol Spence is 72 and Bud is 74.
74 currently, yes.
That is fucking amazing. So
wow.
Bud actually has the reach. When I was just revisiting some of the fights, like I said to myself, I'm so happy to be a part of boxing in this era with this guy, this special guy. This guy is nothing short of special. The way he fucked up on Dongo in 2 rounds, that was the easiest undisputed fight that he made that easy.
I mean, and Chan before that, and Dongo was on a nice little run. He was. I mean, like before that, you know, he was unbeaten, and he beat Ricky Burns, outboxed him. And before that, he had beaten a guy called Travansky, who was a power puncher.
Yeah.
And he knocked him out in a round. In the first round, he knocked him out.
and the way how Bud, it was just like round 1 when Bud came out. Round 1, I think this was the fight that Bud beat him as an orthodox as well, because Ondongo is southpaw. Ondongo southpaw, but I think Bud came out southpaw, but I think he finished him as an orthodox in that fight. Also, what was the other fight that the guy that fought Manny Pacquiao, that beat Manny Pacquiao?
Jeff Horn.
Bud
wiped the floor with his ass. Like, that wasn't even competitive. Like, just wiped the floor. Wiped the floor.
Round 4, dropped him. I think then round 6. Dropped him.
See, it's funny that this is like, guys like Bud and Noe Lomachenko, these guys are special. It's like they can move up and weight and take a title fight or a unified champ.
Their power transcends as well. Their
power, the skill level as well. Like the skill,
that's important. The power and the skill. And I've noticed that Bud's just got better.
Yep. He's a fully fledged welterweight now.
Yeah. I saw him. Who was the fight that I saw him get the championship at 135? Who was that?
He beat Ricky Burns at 135.
That was Ricky Burns.
Traveled across the pond and beat him in his backyard. Yep. Yeah, beat him on points.
And I've just seen him grow into a fully fledged welterweight, and he's just got better. I know he's 36, but it just doesn't matter. How I've seen him just dispense no pun intended. Dispense.
Oh, okay. He'll be 36 later. He's still 35. He'll be 36 later this year.
He's 35, yeah. And I mean, he's just got better. He's just got better and better and better. And then I thought to myself, let me watch Errol Spence and let me give Errol Spence some props. I'll give him some props. I watched Errol Spence fight Danny Garcia again. I did do that live on my show when that was years ago. But I rewatched it again. And listen, for someone coming back off of that type of car accident, right, and going in and fighting Danny Garcia, I know a lot of people don't rate Danny Garcia. I know what you mean, because he really did nothing at welterweight. But Danny Garcia isn't a walkover. He's a hard hitter. He's a flat-footed geezer, but he's very heavy-handed, and he's got a chin, and he's fucking durable. Coming off a fucking year layoff, coming from a tragic accident, Spence dealt with Danny Garcia in the boot. He did. To do that, and he came out on record recently saying he still was hurting inside. Like,
I think he said he wasn't even at 100% in that fight yet. I mean,
he lied. He said, I'm at 100%. He said,
he wasn't.
Yeah. So I give him all the props of that. Still don't rate him that he was doing the ducking. And Al Heyman, I feel that Al Heyman's played a bigger part in this, that he didn't really want Spence to fight Crawford more than Spence didn't want to fight Crawford. I feel that Spence at times didn't want to fight Crawford, but he was going along with Al Heyman's plan.
He was. He was going along with the PBC rhetoric and nonsense. Yeah.
And Al Heyman didn't want him to fight him Crawford, because Al Heyman knows that Crawford beats
Crawford is a threat. He's a genuine threat.
Yeah. He knows it. So me watching the Danny Garcia fight and and the Ugas fight again, I just had to refresh my memory, and I've realized Bud Crawford will whoop his ass in the beauty.
Now, having we watched those fights about Ugas and Danny Garcia, do you really think that they did their best, or that they tried to win per se, or?
I mean, Danny Garcia looked like he was pretty much defeated by like round 3. I mean,
yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, like even though like Spence, like I give him credit for him taking that
in the face. Danny Garcia had cuts. Spence does hit hard, but yeah, I know what you're saying. The reason why these geezers get beaten by Spence, Danny Garcia threw, I think, like a right hook that caught Spence and stunned him in that fight. A lot of people try and gloss over that, but I did see that right.
Oh yeah, I mean, most of these guys are Spence fans, and they only see what they want to. So
yeah, and his dad in the corner was like, "Papi, come on, you do this," and you're letting him do. Spence will beat you up if you stand in front of him.
That's exactly what Ugas did. I don't know why.
This is what Danny Garcia is a counterpuncher, so he kept waiting for Spence to do. When Spence would hit him, Spence would do the damage, and then Danny Garcia wasn't really throwing back, to be honest. Terence Crawford ain't that geezer. Terence Crawford's going to hit you on angles. Well, I've seen it. I saw it. There's angles, and I just don't see how that style is going to lose against flat-footed Errol Spence. It just doesn't equate. It's boxing, anything can happen, but how Spence moves, yeah. He's not. Crawford's not an Ugas. Crawford doesn't stand in front of you. But don't get it wrong. Crawford is going to get hit with some shots. He's going to get hit with some shots. Crawford does sometimes like to take some shots. He likes to take a couple licks here.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I kind of don't want him to do too much if he doesn't have to. It's like don't get into a dog like a dog fight and try to like outstrength this man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Don't dare do that. But I think what it is with Crawford, sometimes he needs to get hit to get mad. I used to have a cousin like that. My cousin Lee, shouts out to Lee. And he'd be cool as day and he'd be annoying and he'd annoy me.
But he's got that like I've seen him do this in several fights. It's like
the minute that you would slap him or punch my cousin, his temper would go and then it was wrath and he would tear down anything in his sight. I think that's what Bud Crawford is.
It's kind of like Fabio Wardley.
Fabio Wardley, they turn into the Hulk.
Yeah,
So,
I've seen Bud do this several times. Like, I guess if somebody gets him with a good lick, he'll like smile and stick his tongue out at you.
Yeah,
and
he'll smile.
Like, take it
He did that.
He did that in the Kavalowskis fight when he fought Kavalowskis.
He did that with Jeff Horn.
With David Avenesian recently too after round 5 as well.
He did it with not Ndungu. Who's the guy that was at 135? I saw him fight. I forget his name. And he stuck his tongue out. He took a couple. Oh, yeah. Gamboa.
Yes.
Gamboa. The Gamboa. People try to make it that win over Gamboa was rubbish. Listen, no, it wasn't. Gamboa at that time.
He was unbeaten. He was undefeated.
He was undefeated. He defected from Cuba. Cubano style. Yeah. Listen, Gamboa has got hard hands as well.
And that's what I'm saying. Everybody's saying like Bud got stunned by Gamboa, but wait a minute, that was when he was a 135 pounder. He wasn't even. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't even.
The stun wasn't even that. I rewatched it. Last night, and you see me post it. I've got it on my clip. I did it as a short. Shouts out! It's got over 1.5 thousand views on my shorts because people are watching it. Listen, the Gamboa stun wasn't how people. It wasn't like a Ugas how Errol Spence was stunned and was like that. Gamboa came in with like a right hook, and Crawford ate it.
Yeah,
he ate it. He went back, and as soon as he ate the shot, what did he do? Put Gamboa down.
Thank you.
Straight away. Gamboa was defeated from then. He went to his corner. They was like, "Yo, this guy's slippery." I'm going to actually play you I'll play you the one that I did as a full thing because I think the short is a bit. I'll play you both, but
okay.
I want you guys to see how Terence Crawford is a slippery. Yeah, the guy's fucking slippery, mate.
Check out it, admire. Check out the comment.
Oh, is that that's my guy David in the lady. That's my guy David, Low Nose Boxing. He calls me Lady Cap sometimes when he loves T.O. David, if you want to come on, this is the T.O. fanboy. I love him, but he's the T.O. fanboy.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, that's my T.O. fanboy in the building.
By the way, Chan, speaking of T.O., did you see the trash talk with him and Josh?
No, I just saw the clip of when.
Oh, you got to watch that. You got to watch that.
I'm definitely got to watch that because I did see.
I put it in the group chat too, so you can see
I did see. Yeah, I did see you guys talking about it. I'm gonna have.
I posted a clip up of my Twitter. If I DM you the clip, could you play it? Would that be okay? You don't think you'll get flagged for it, do you?
Which one?
It's just from the trash talk. It was a funny clip I compiled.
Top Rank, is it?
Yeah.
I can pause it and play it as an audio.
Okay.
I can't play it as it's in full. Top Rank will flag it.
Okay.
But
I'll shoot it to you via DM right quick.
Yeah, go ahead, and then we can have a look at this. God, this.
Okay. I sent it. You should have it.
You've heard it. Yeah, I've got it. Let me just share this with Charles so you can have a look. Let me take the comment. David, you can come in the El Edificio if you want. Let me take the banners off because otherwise you won't be able to see. All right. Okay. Now, and watch this. It's amazing to see. This one needs to get the views up. On the shorts, it was a lot. I noticed people are haters. They're like, no, we're not going to click on this one. I had one fanboy like Spence beats Crawford, even though this clip's nothing to do with Spence, but the fanboy had to come through and say Spence beats Crawford.
Yeah, it's like whenever we talk the fighter's name, they just show up out the woodwork.
Yeah, so I just said happy for you, buddy.
Okay, I mean, like honestly, like I echo Jill's sentiments when they say that, but don't tell us, tell your bookie.
Tell your bookie, mate. Yeah, we're not fucking. We're not. We don't care. All right, tell me, you lot can you hear this, right?
Go play it. Yep, we hear it.
Now he's trying to figure this guy out. He's not touching him when he's jabbing as a southpaw. Because this kid Gamboa is very quick on his feet and with his hands.
Oh, he hurt him with a...
Finish him.
Whoop.
Yeah, he's not even sitting down anymore.
So I'm going to play it all again, right? But did he look as shaken as people like to say he did? He was.
I think so.
The commentators, isn't it? Right. It's just the commentators. They're always...
Thank you, Swab. The commentators hyped it up more than what it was, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Bud shaken. No, so people's run with that narrative that Bud got shaken. He didn't really. He got the right and he got clocked with it and he ate it.
Yeah, play it one more time. Let me see it again.
Now he's trying to figure this guy out. He's not touching him when he's jabbing as a southpaw. Because this kid Gamboa is very quick on his feet and with his hands.
Oh, he hurt him with a...
Finish him.
Yeah, nah, son.
Bro, if he hurt him, why would he come forward?
Yeah, he's not even sitting down anymore.
The camera's very slippery. Very slippery. Yeah.
All those punches that...
if he hurt him, why would he go forward?
Flawless victory.
You take a step back and run like Errol Spence.
Flawless victory. Flawless victory. Flawless victory.
Listen.
Well, Chan, did you do that to the video yourself? I like the quality looks a little.
I did that. Yeah. Do you like it? Do you like the
edit?
It's
cool. Yeah, it's cool. I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and the little effects. Yeah, flawless victory. Finish him. Listen, the commentators bigged it up, but the bit that I did cut out with the commentator when you saw Bud slipping, the commentator said Gamboa for all those shots, but hardly any of those even landed.
Yeah, they mostly missed. Yeah.
Yeah, and then even when they went back into the center of the ring and Bud just whips out that jab, and you saw the angles, he slips a hook that Gamboa tries to throw. I think it's a right hook that Gamboa tries to throw. Terence Crawford slips the hook and then fucking takes him with a body shot on an angle and moves out of the way.
I think Bud went into the fighters that fight as the underdog too, if I'm not mistaken.
He went into that fight as the underdog. So as you can see, Bud wasn't really rocked by Gamboa. He got hit because Bud never gets hit. When he gets hit, people like to make a big thing of it, like if boxers don't get hit. He didn't get rocked. He didn't get rocked. He ate the right. Because if he got rocked, like what Sawab was saying, why did he put him down on the floor? And he put Gamboa down another 2 times, and that was it. He knocked Gamboa out in the end. He humiliated Gamboa.
Mm-hmm. Sure did.
It was straight humiliation.
But now Tank gets credit. Now Tank gets credit for beating him, like when he was way past his best.
When he was shot.
Yeah, with one leg.
40 years old.
Rounds, 1 leg.
Yeah, with a fucked up Achilles, 1-legged. He was as well. And Tank gets all the praise and knocked him out. On the 12th round? Was
12th round, the last round. Yeah, final round.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you got shouts out to Terence Bud Crawford. I need some memes of him. I'm surprised I don't have any things of him on. Like, I've got Wilder and AJ and that. I don't have any of Terence Crawford. My bad.
I'll make some.
Yeah, make some. How does that make you guys feel? Well, just by seeing these types of things, does it refresh your memory of knowing how he's going to really beat Spence, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, it's like I've always maintained. It's like it's mostly Spence fans that get on my nerves. That maybe don't like Spence. I mean, but it's like I really had nothing against Errol Spence. I think he's a good fighter, but he's very basic and one-dimensional, and I just think Bud is so much better. I mean, he's exceptional. He's a great fighter. He's so excited. That's why I think he's going to win. It's just simple. That's it.
Yeah, me too. The fans make me not like Spence.
Yeah, like the Ben guy. So.
He was on the line, but I had to because the other Daniel called in. I had to swap calls, and then he dropped the call. But Slogan 1, if you want to call back, you can call back.
No, please
don't.
Please
God,
don't.
no.
He done our night. He did our David. The link's there.
I think I partially forgot my social security number due to talking to him. So
I lost. My credit score went down.
Well, I came in, and for the 10 minutes he was speaking, 15 minutes, I did not know what is he talking
going
about.
on?
What was his point?
Because you weren't with us last week, was you?
No. We want. I think you want. So why we want? I think he was on.
The week before, so I was on. This guy came on last week, and he was combative against me, and
fanboying over Spence, calling us all sorts of shit.
And he was combative against me. He was a bit rude, so I just cut him down.
Over there, okay, he made a point there, but over here, what was his point? Because you train in America,
was no point.
It's American.
Yeah, because you go and train in America, you're now American.
What the fuck, man? Like, Jesus Christ! Like,
I've never heard that in my little old life. David, the link's there. Enlace para ti. Come on.
That guy must be on something. I mean, obviously, he didn't receive proper education.
Who's that weirdo? Who's that retard? You always ask him. He's on that radio show. He has them teeth. What is his name? I forgot his name.
He has the teeth.
He's a black guy. He's a little retarded. He's on the spectrum.
What? He's got a boxing show?
No. He's I think I forgot his name.
What, he's on the TV?
They make fun of him because he's dumb. He's on the spectrum. He's a little retarded. That's why.
Oh, I don't know. You're gonna have to think of his name, and I'll probably know it when you say the name. But coming off the top of my head, I can think of a lot of retarded people with big teeth in this space alone. Trust me. Fucking hell, it's a lot of retards. The fanboys seem to be retarded. They're not like. To be a fanboy, you've got to be retarded because you only know about that one fighter that you fan for. You don't and ask them anything else about boxing.
They don't know it. They don't know.
Barely. The Errol Spence fanboys, they're usually fanboys of Wilder as well and Tank. So it comes in a little fucking toxic.
Yeah.
Triangle.
I mean, see, with the PBC, it's like they're fanboys over multiple guys. It's like whenever one of those guys loses, they'll just flock to the next guy. That's how it is.
They're fanboys of the promotional company. That's what they are. Yeah, and it's sickening. And when PBC jumps ship and when it sinks, because it is sinking, I want to know what they're going to do. Are they going to stop liking boxing? Because all the boxers, like Wilder's crosses over, he does his own thing. He doesn't just stick with PBC. If he knew better than that. Where you got to get he stuck with PBC, fucked up the Joshua thing. That was due to. This is what I'm saying. Al Heyman's got a pattern. He controls the fighters. Sometimes I think it's not even the fighters that are doing the real ducking. They lean on Al Heyman to duck. I'm not because two fighters are going to fight if a fight's going to happen if two fighters want to fight. But what I do realize is that Al Heyman is the one that says, you're not fighting that guy. So when it was to do with the Klitschko and the Vitali and the AJ and
all of it, everything
else, Al Heyman knows them fighters' ceilings. So he knows who they can beat and who they can't. So
I mean, see, it's like Chan, because knowing that, like, sorry to cut you off. I mean, but knowing that, like it's not just at heavyweight; it's through all weight classes. That with the PBC, it's just 160 with Jamal, 135 with Tevin Farmer. I'm sorry, with Tank Davis turning down Tevin Farmer. It's like, why was he allowed to take that fight? I mean, it was for millions of dollars at the time. You know, because I mean, honestly, I'll tell you, I'll be honest, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I mean, a lot of people actually picking Tank Davis to beat Tevin Farmer. At that point, I saw that as a 50-50 fight, and I was edging Tevin to win because Tevin was on a nice little run, man. He was looking good. He was. So I would have gave him a chance to beat Tank if they fought. Honestly, I would have.
Who?
Tevin Farmer when he was IBF champ at 130.
He was IBF champ. Yeah. What's Tevin Farmer doing now?
He's doing. I think he's got a company, and he's going to be coming back against Avery Sparrow. I mean, he's been trying to come back for like the last year, but the pandemic
was he not supposed to fight? No, he wasn't supposed to fight Adrian Broner.
No.
No.
He was trying to fight Mickey Bay for some reason. But the fight kept falling through.
He's with Hank Lundy. Sorry.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
That's who. Yeah, Thunder Road. Gamboa does look like Nelly. He looks like a little version of Nelly.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
Gamboa is very cute. He is a cute looking lad. But the thing is,
I found the retard. Sorry to Martin.
Who is it? Who is it?
Beetlejuice.
Oh, what the show?
Oh no! The Beetlejuice, the rapper, the MC or whatever.
No, listen.
And here's your question.
Oh.
Spell red.
Red. LSTER.
All right. Is that your final answer?
He asked him to spell red. He goes LSTE.
Is that the geezer? Is that the English lad that keeps getting nicked doing the pranks?
No, he's American.
He sounded American there, but that's another retard that we've got. That fucking idiot that keeps getting.
It sounded like him.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute, Chad. Was that guy getting chewed out on some new show by somebody?
No, some new show. He's only 18. He's
doing off on him.
He's doing pranks, right? He got arrested, and they was like, "No more pranks because you're breaking the law." So they put him out on like bail. Straight away, he got nicked again. He did another prank, and obviously police are watching him on his social media. They're watching you live prank, so they arrested him, and then and he's like, I don't know why I'm getting put on. Then he goes on this show, and they just desecrate him, and everybody in the UK is like, oh, that guy, the white guy's, he shouldn't be like that. I commented, I care not.
Fuck that.
The guy's an idiot. He was looking at the woman like he wanted to tear out her face. The way he was looking at the female host, it was unnerving. I was unnerved by watching it through my fucking phone. So imagine you've got this stupid oddball 18-year-old that does all these pranks, and he looks wild in the eyes, and he's just looking at you like that, like with a crazy look. So the other geezer was like, I didn't even want you on the show. Get the fuck out of here. Where's Canelo? Get the fuck out of here. It's my night. Yeah, get the fuck out.
Get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night.
Yeah, it's our night. We don't need this.
Don't worry, it'll change once he gets his ass whooped. Don't worry, he'll change then. Yeah. That's what it's going to take. So
these kids doing all of these fucking pranks, it's just stupid. They're breaking the law and all of that. And yeah, so Sawaba, when that's another retarded little lad.
Yeah,
he's only 18. Imagine, he's only 18. I could be his mum. I could be his mum.
And then there's people like that, give him a chance. We were all stupid. We all did stupid things. Yeah, but we didn't harass people.
But we did stupid. But guess what? We did stupid things in private.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Me too. Yeah.
They didn't go live.
They go
live.
Sports. Yeah, they go daily sports and they mess the whole shop up. All right, is that meant to be funny? Try to my shop, see if I don't tear your head apart.
Yeah, your head's getting tear off. Yeah, like we didn't go live doing our mistakes. The mistakes that we do is hopefully in private. I think. So Swab, they're younger. They're a lot even younger than you. It's that generation that are the dummies. So the 18-year-olds.
I've always said I don't belong in this generation. Honestly,
you're a bit older than them. You're a bit older than them. So you're still 8 years older than him. So There's me, and then there's you, and then
Almost 10.
And then it's
10
them.
27.
The thems are the ones that are doing all of the pranks live. Yous and us, we don't do that. That's not our pattern.
Why do you do this shit for? Likes, clicks? I mean, like I don't like
likes and clicks, and especially it's for like, and they make, unfortunately, they make a lot of money from their these TikTokers and that. I'm not even on I've got a TikTok, but I just think it's for the kids. These TikTokers and that, they've got like, I think that geezer that I was just talking about, he's got like 3.5 million subscribers.
They sub to that fool.
Yes, this is how the them generation is gone left. It's all the brain cells have left the booty.
Well, enjoy it for while you can, because you keep going on like this. So somebody's gonna get your ass.
Did you see what happened as well? Sorry, guys, we will get back to boxing in the chat. But did you see about the guy the other day? I saw it on Instagram, the American geezer, and he does pranks like that as well, and he started pouring gasoline on just a random guy's car, going, "You made me do this, bro. You made me do this, bro." The old man backed out a gun and said, "Huh?" And the guy was like, no, it's just a prank. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. He said, "Get your ass out of here, because you going to end up a dead man." Yeah. And the guy, after that, still went and still continued to do a prank on someone else's car. So imagine you've come out of a supermarket or out of the mall, and you see this guy where you think is pouring gasoline on your car, saying that he's going to light up your car. And you're in a fucking gun state down south where people have got the right to carry.
Bro, I'm pulling my piece, bro. Like, are you serious? Like, that's not even a question.
But you're gonna die for views. Are you lot? It's these lot. This is what
guy
I'm
got
saying.
shot.
But Chan, you also know one video I saw. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know his name, but he kind of blew up. It was I guess he was I don't know if he was in his early 20s or late teens. Another prankster, right? He thought it was funny to go to a Wendy's. He found a homeless guy outside next to the dumpster. He acted all you saw that? Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
That's
I mean, bro, like if I had seen some shit like that, it's like not only would I
continue, because maybe it's not the one I'm thinking. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, so he sees a homeless guy outside. He asks him, "Hey, sir, what do you want to eat? I'm going to get you something." And he makes it seem like he's going to get him something to eat. So he got everything he wanted, comes back and eats the food in front of this man's face, and saying like, "Oh, there you go, I got you what you wanted," and that or this and that. Then he just walked away. It's like, you know what, man? When I saw that, it's just like, if I saw that shit, not only would I whoop his ass,
kick his.
I would take his money and buy the food for the guy and give it to him. Yeah.
And then
finish him.
Yeah, he needs to be.
And then there's people out there hating on Mr. Beast because he's curing people's eyesight and
he's doing well. That guy.
People are giving him hate for that.
How many subs he got? He's got like 10 million subscribers. He's got the biggest amount of subscribers.
100.
Who's this guy? Who you talking about?
In it, it's about 100 million in it.
Yeah, 100 million plus.
200. Imagine having 200 million subscribers.
Who's this guy? Mr. B? Who's this guy?
Mr. Beast.
So you know the amount of money he turns out on YouTube for having 200 million.
Money on it. He gives people 100, 200, 300K.
Remember the black woman he paid for a cataracts removal?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And that surgery was about 20, 30K, and she couldn't afford it, and she was blind from the cataracts. He got them removed and she could see. I've seen all of these things.
Yeah, apparently they said it's a very simple surgery, but it just costs a lot.
Very simple, but she couldn't afford. Was she American?
They're all American.
Yeah, she was American. Because the thing is, right, the thing is in America, you see, because of the healthcare system, if you lot don't have the money to do it or the right job, you lot, for simple things like a cataract removal, you lot will go blind if you can't afford it. Whereas, as much as people like down on the UK, them things never happen. You get that done free. You need your cataracts taken off. You got how much money you got in the bank? £1. It doesn't matter. We've got the NHS that does it for free. So we don't see things like that. Like because you needed your cataracts taken off, you was blind. That is archaic. We ain't seen that since the 19th century. And that always gobsmacks me about America being a first world country and seeing third world problems occur in a first world country. where it doesn't need to happen. Imagine that you can't get medicine because you ain't got no money or you ain't got health insurance.
You know, we're also forgetting America is a huge place, and besides maybe 5, 6, maybe 10 of the states are
More
doing
than
well. But other than that,
islands of the UK, more than that, it's more than that. We've got 62 million. They've got, how much is your population in America?
300.
No, we've got 62
We got 62.
million.
I'm saying America, they have 300.
Oh,
Let me
300
check.
million.
Let me check.
Yeah.
Might be there. Let's see.
Yeah. And it's just like, to see all of that, those types of things happen because you ain't got healthcare, like, or you ain't got a job that gives you the care.
Oh, yeah, over 333 million and counting. Yep. So
That's wild to me. You know, AJ, if you came here on holiday, right, and you broke your leg,
yeah,
and you went to the hospital, they'd treat you for free.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah, they'd treat you for free.
Really?
Once you come into the land of the UK, we treat you like you're us, even if you're not. Just because you're on holiday here.
I thought that you know what's funny? I actually saw that in the TV show and I didn't even believe it.
Yeah,
I think he was in the guy was either in the UK or Germany. It was a comedy show. He actually said he had to go to the hospital and they treated him for, oh yeah, you're fine, you don't got to pay. I'm like, so you tell me that's real? That's real? You don't charge?
You don't charge?
No, they don't charge.
No, you
don't
charge. If I go to America, I hurt myself. I think I'll come back bankrupt.
Them charge.
You're fucked. I mean, let's just say you bro, you walk into RER with like no arm, no leg. If you ain't got money, they will not treat you as.
Money, they will give you a drip, IV to rehydrate you and send you on your way.
Yep, sure will.
I remember when I was little in America, I was about maybe about 14, and my brother was, I think my brother at the time, he was 4.
I work in a hospital. I know this. I work in a hospital.
My brother was 4, and we was in Staten Island, which is a very hilly island off of New York. And he was on, do you remember the BMX scooters? You know, the 2-wheel scooters, like with the BMX wheels. And he went down the hill, but as he went down the hill, the handlebars got away from him and smashed out like one of his teeth, right? We had to go to the hospital, the doctors. You know, Suab, you remember when you was little, do you know the yellow antibiotic, that syrup that tastes like banana?
Yeah.
You know that that's what he needed. So he needed that and some ice, to cut the swelling. You know, just for that was $250. That was a long time ago. So
out your mind. They're out their mind.
Wild. Yeah. My sister, she lives there. She had to pay $250 for a bottle of that antibiotic and some ice. That was what
Yeah, but then they say, oh, but we have insurance. But sometimes the insurance
but you still got to pay. Because what it is, you got copay. So what if you got insurance? So say the thing that you need is 10 grand, your insurance may pay 8, but you still have to pay 2. Ain't it, AJ?
Yeah.
Copay.
Yeah. Copay, yep. Copay,
yep. Card, so
but still, insurance, they play about with you. They want, they'll find a small reason and they'll say no.
Look. We saw Black Rob, that guy. Whoa, Nitro. Whoa. He died of a kidney infection. Something that's so simple that he had a bladder infection and it went to his kidney and he didn't have insurance. And they was like, we'll give you the drip, rehydrate you, and we can't give you nothing else. Can't treat you. Do you know how easy it is to treat a kidney infection with antibiotics? Because he didn't have the money, they sent him home. I remember I watched him on Instagram. He was dying, and then he died. And Puff Daddy didn't help him. Didn't give him no money to get the treatment. And El Primero, this is another thing. You know, in America, Suab, if you call the ambulance, straight away, that's $700.
Yeah.
For us, free.
Free.
We call it like Uber.
Yeah.
Till they tell us, listen, you lot are using us a lot. Call 111 before you have to call us now.
Yeah.
Because you start taking the piss every minute.
Back in the days, and they get a little bit hurt, drop, They call it
People,
ambulance.
yeah, people trip over in the street, they call 999. People can't get into their house, they're calling 999. They're calling the fire brigade because they can't get in their house. It's free. Our fire brigade's free. Our ambulance is free. Everything's free, AJ.
Wow.
Healthcare is free.
I want to move to the UK now, man.
You will be on a list. You will be on a list because it's a bit cram up. As you can, everybody's multiplying. Yeah. We've got people that immigrate more and more. So obviously it is under pressure. So you can be on a list. So me, myself personally, I do also have private medical insurance. But with my private medical insurance, I don't always have to use it. If the NHS, I can say, oh, I want to use the NHS. But if I want to go to a private part of the ward of the hospital, I use my private insurance for that.
Yeah. So me, I'm insured through my job.
That's what I got.
Yeah, you got that as well. Yeah, I'll just use both.
I got very bad gums.
That you got to kind of private now because you will wait on the free
8
list
hours, 6 hours.
Yeah, you'll wait for time, boy. You'll wait for long. Because we're an island. It's 62 million of us on a tiny little island that's not even bigger than Texas. We're not even bigger than Texas, AJ, and we've got 62 million of us.
Wow.
Yeah. So it is over. It's exacerbated, but it still works. If you need to go and get your medication, if you need to go and get your eyes tested, like all kids, like under a certain age, if they wear glasses, all the glasses are free. Their glasses are free. If they break them, they just go and get new ones. They're all free. I could even, if I really wanted to, say, you know what, I want the free glasses. So they'll give you a credit of like, all right, get the free glasses.
We'll buy one, get one free.
£70. Yeah. We'll give you a credit of £70. If you can get glasses with that credit, which you have, pick them. That's it. That goes on NHS. It's free. If you want the more expensive ones, then you know what I mean. But yeah, all of those are free.
You know what? Big up the UK.
Tell it again, Suab. Say it louder.
Big up the UK. No matter what we say, but
Suab, no matter what we say and we complain, we can't complain too tough, innit?
Exactly. You have to be grateful for what we got.
And we're all effectively immigrants and children of immigrants. My parents weren't born there, you know what I mean? But they also came from the Windrush, where they took a lot of West Indian people to build the NHS. So a lot of the women came over as nurses, or some of the guys as doctors. And then you had some of the Asians came as doctors and thingies. It was all. If you look it up, it was
mixture.
Called the Windrush.
To be honest, the immigrants made the UK.
Built the UK, innit?
We built it when we got burnt to shit.
Right. Without immigrants, the UK couldn't run. Like, that's why it's all the British colony. They went everywhere and took everybody's shit. Do you know what I mean? That's mine. Like, they never could have their own, and that's why they've amassed their wealth. And that's just the history of it. Like, we weren't there. We didn't.
At least they're not greedy like America. They took the whole world. They took a lot of shit, oil from Iraq, Afghanistan, and all other countries.
But it was wrong. It was wrong.
It was wrong. But I'm saying at least they're giving it to the people. At least
they robbed from everybody else and said, "Yeah, we'll give to our own." That's what you got to do, isn't it? You rob from the rich and give to the poor. That's what Robin Hood did. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Canada has free healthcare too as well. Yeah, my aunt lives there because they're part of the Commonwealth. They're part of Britain. So they also have the same thing as well. But Canada's different. If you do break your leg there and you go there, they will still charge you, but it will be a lesser charge than what, you will still get charged though. But not like how it is in America. And I know that for a fact because my family lives there.
Extortionate. I don't know how they're doing it, man. I swear.
I know.
How are you charging so much? Especially like
that's why a lot of them say when I speak to some of my American friends and like they're not feeling well and they go, and I go, why don't you go to the doctor? And they like, they're a bit apprehensive because they're like, that's going to cost me money.
That's just sad. The money's worth more than a person's health.
Yeah. I had a back surgery. I had two, and they was both $100,000. It was both £100,000 each. AJ, So that was 200.
Oh God!
Quarter of a milli, right? For free.
Wow.
You know, my father-in-law,
Mm-hmm.
may God bless him. Because of him, I got married that quick. But you know, it is what it is. My man, let me tell you, every single part in his body is part exchange, fam. It's not his own. His liver, kidney, lungs, everything. I'm telling you, and that's why when the Queen passed away, he was very upset. He goes, if it wasn't for the Queen and this country, I wouldn't be alive.
I wouldn't be alive. Yeah, that's the truth. That's why a lot of people always go, well, why do you lot people of colour like the Queen and all of that and all that shit? She did this because I know it sounds weird, but if it wasn't for, you know, her being able to us come here, we wouldn't have been able to have a better life and have these things. And we didn't come here to bum around. We came in, we worked and built the country. Do you understand?
And they saw it. So,
and they saw it, so they appreciated it. So that's why, you know, we get that afforded to us. But how they make money for you to get the healthcare, the NHS. So when you do work or whatever, we have national insurance money that we have to pay. So they will take a little bit out of your wage, something like £10 that you're not even going to notice. So they take that off all the nation, so that affords for the free care for us to have. Yeah, so yet again, shouts out to the UK. It's got its problems, but it's got many a pro, and that's what I'm saying. That we are very happy, and we're happy that we live here. And I know people find that really crazy and go, oh, you know, it's no. Everyone always thinks that the go-to place used to always be like America. I always wanted to say, I'm gonna go, but seeing a lot of problems there. That I'm like, oh my God, I fear for my nephews, they're American. I fear for my niece, they're American. I fear for my cousins, they're American. My sister's near enough American. She's been there 30 odd years, married with her husband, 3 kids. It's worrying. I'm worried for y'all because it's a bit crazy. And the guns and all of that, man. That's one thing we don't have to worry about. You know, if you
Thank God.
Yeah,
imagine. Thank God we only have knives here, and look what's happening.
We got the knives bad here, though.
It's crazy, man.
Here, boy, is fucking crazy. Yeah,
and they're young. Young children are dying. 14, 12, 13,
12,
15.
11, 16.
Man, what are you doing?
Every day I'm hearing some lads are getting, you know, fucked up from. I've had family members. My daughter's cousin, he got shanked up and died. It was all in the news. Bless him. He wasn't even a part of nothing. Just come out of his car, and these Somalian lads and a couple other African lads. They just 5 of them pounced him, and they had machetes, and they just stabbed him to death. And he managed to get back in his car, drive for a mile, while his heart had a massive laceration. Called his mum.
Oh my God!
Said, no, called his cousin and said, I've just been stabbed up. And he's like, where? And then he crashed into a tree, and he was dead.
Oh, yeah, rest in peace, man.
Yeah,
condolences, man.
Rest in peace to Asante.
You know, the problem is the police here are too soft. You know, the government are too soft on these children.
On these children, man. Yeah.
And the thing is, they didn't let the parents do their job. So now you do the job.
Yeah.
And now, but when they try to do their jobs, the parents get involved.
You're too young. Yeah.
Well, he was not enough too young to do some crazy shit like that. So
that's the thing. Our laws ain't. You see, like in America, you know, I watch a lot of American trials and I love it. Yeah, you know, the judge goes, "We're at the sentence. It's like, we're sentencing you to 105 years for the first."
You know what, Chan? You know, it's funny you say that because it's like, why don't you just say you get life in prison?
Yeah. Look.
Like,
the second charge for second-degree murder was sentenced you to 67 years. The third charge of kidnapping was sentenced you to 155 years. So your total sentence to be run concurrent is 357 years to be run concurrently.
Just say they get life.
Do that.
Just say they get life in prison. Like, I mean, is it that hard?
I see them just go, you've got life in prison and that's it for you till your natural, you know, to your natural life. But you know, the like Texas and that, they will say, yeah, 150 years for this one, 200 for this one. It's like, bro.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you why that's happening. It's like I don't know why either.
We don't have that. We just we have life starts at 15 years. The next one up is 30. You could get 30 years and you may not be able to come out, or you get 30 years and you can be up for probation after 15. We'll see, parole after 15. You'll never see a sentence above 30 years. We'll just say you either going in for life and you can't come in, no parole, or 30 years with parole, or 15 years and that's deemed as life. We don't have no 100 years. We don't have nothing more than 30. Well, maybe our laws, it might be a bit less stringent, but I guess like it works, and we don't have no guns, and we don't have like anarchy. Like we're just gonna it still works here. Our police don't have guns unless they're in the airports or out Parliament or places like that, and it works. The system still works. Could you imagine America if there was no guns? I mean, if the police had no guns. Oh, God.
Well, we'd have lost control of the country by now, probably. So
it would have gone. It would have imploded.
Yeah.
It would have just because it's a part of your amendment, the right to bear arms, the Second Amendment. I think that amendment should be changed and tweaked. I don't think everyone should have a right to bear arms. Why does everyone need a gun? Why do they need to right to bear arms?
It's a touchy subject. It is.
And when you say it, right, I remember Piers Morgan came and said he got desecrated when he had this show in America. He was like, no, with the NAACP or whatever it was, and he was like, no, they shouldn't be running and all that. I don't get why everyone should. I get why you lot want guns, because everybody's got guns. Like so.
Jen, I own one myself. So.
Yeah. Because you kind of got to.
Yeah.
Let me just tell you a fun fact. The first thing, when the new Afghan, when the Taliban's got into power, the first thing they did, they collected every single weapon. They collected it and go, we need it, bring it. You don't need to have it. The only people that have
the
it.
Taliban was getting their guns from the Americans. The American government was selling them, mate.
Yeah, they collected. No, I'm saying from the normal people, the civilians. So they're saying, bring us your guns. We will look after you. Do not worry. And the normal people, you don't need to have the guns, because if they have it, shit's gonna pop off. So the first thing they did is collected every single weapon and they wrote it down, and they paid some for it, and some are illegal. They just took it off them. So imagine them being illiterate. They know what guns can do.
Yeah, because if you got a gun, you're gonna use it. Shout out to Karma Serene, the Queen. We have too many people and too many guns for the system to work properly. Yeah, I know. It's I see why you got to have it, because this one's got a gun. You step on someone's toe in Texas and they can pull out a gun and be like, stand your ground. I killed him and it was self-defense. I'm watching a case right now. Free Travis Rudolph, please. Free him. Free him up. Free him up. Free Travis Rudolph. Free him up. Yeah, you guys have to look into that case, Travis Rudolph.
Those two children that murked their apparent stepfather because they tried to grape their sister. So they murked him. So now they're both in jail. I think you should free them.
Free them up, Star. Free them up. Free them up. Free them blood clot up to free.
All this nonsense needs a bullet in their head.
Yeah, free them up, mate. Free them up. It's true. Yeah, I get why you lot have the burners and that, but it would be so nice to have a burner-free America. It would be lovely if you lot could get to that place. They couldn't do that in America. There's so many unregistered guns. I only bought one gun registered. The rest were from gun shows. Yeah, you lot have gun shows. Uno sell. Wait, so what? They sell their guns in like Walmart.
You just go to Walmart and you just
go Asda. You can buy a gun. That is.
Used to be able to buy live ammunition there too.
That's it, sis.
By the way, you used to be able to buy live ammunition from Walmart too, bullets as well. Yeah, I mean, they just sell like, could I get a couple packs of like 9mm or whatever? And yeah, they give them to you right then and there. Like no license,
wild.
No permit, no still. No, I don't think they do that anymore. It's changed, I think. I mean, but I remember I did that like a few years back. I mean, so but yeah, just got a couple.
Have your guns, but at least know who you're giving it to.
Yeah, there's no stringent checks like
I mean, bullets. I mean, but it's with guns. Yeah, I mean, I had to actually do some shit to actually get my gun when it was registered from a gun shop. Yeah. They gave me a test. There was some bullshit. Then like I had to do like it's like a 72 to 48 hour wait, something like that, for it to get for me. Then they had to run a background check on me for me to get cleared. Of course, to make sure I had no priors or no criminal history, whatever. Then that was it. I got it more or less. So
yeah, and the guy, the Rudolph, the Travis Rudolph, he had an AR. What is it? AR-16, AR-15. What are they? Assault rifle.
Oh wow, yeah.
So he shot after people that tried to, beat him up outside his mum's house. Him and mum and brother, they came with guns. Then he ran in to get his gun. They ran off into the car, sat in the car. When he got towards them, he was like, okay, they're going to drive off, but they didn't. They had the car in park, and two of them pulled out their 9 millis. So he sprayed them 38 rounds. And now he's
no harm, no foul. No harm, no foul then.
Now he's on trial for murder for one. One died, but you came to my house, beat me up and my brother.
Thank you.
On two with guns, and I came and sprayed you. You lot tried to then pull your guns, and I sprayed you because you didn't know I had the blood clot AR rifle. And it dumped out 38 rounds. Do, 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 do. He had the drum. You know the drum where it's got 100 rounds?
Yep.
Yeah. And now they're on the stand talking about they're the victims. I'll suck your blood. Suck your mama.
That is wild.
Yeah, that's wild. So he's on trial, fighting for his life. They came to his house and he defended his mum, and after he got beat up with his brother. That's in Florida. Crazy.
I think we should all go to Dubai. One of the safest countries I've been to, honestly. Fuck me, that country. I left my phone, my wallet. I think I left it on the bench for a day, and I came back and I found it
still there because everybody's too rich. They don't.
Are you serious?
Your wallet.
Yeah.
They got their money.
And that sounds like a paradise, man.
Yeah. They're so rich, they don't give a fuck about someone else's rich for wallet.
It's not even that. There's still other people there.
But they have morals.
And they're like workers there. The workers touch it.
Yeah, they have got workers there. They have got immigrants there as well. But I don't think
exactly, because if they do one thing wrong, you get deported back to your country.
That's
you get sent back to your country.
Dubai. But I'd be afraid that because I've got a potty mouth, I'm a woman. There's something.
Oh no, man! The people are there. As long as you do it wherever you do it, you know what I mean? As long as you don't go out there and be ratchet on the roads, you know what I mean?
No, I'm not ratchet like that on the road anyway.
I'm not saying to you, I'm giving an example.
I know what you mean.
Ratchet.
Yeah.
You don't just go on the roads and just start screaming at everyone. And,
No, yeah. And British people like to do that, go with their bad manners and go to people.
But look, when they went to Qatar, what happened? They were peaceful. They loved the. You know what I mean? Bro, it was amazing. Apparently,
always goes to Dubai. Loved it. Yeah, my brother always goes to Dubai. My brother loves Dubai. Always.
They came back Wembley. They start to have fights in Wembley.
British people ain't got no manners though. They ain't got no blood. Some of them they ain't got no manners though. Yeah, no manners. The manners has left the booties in. But yeah, it is a place that I do definitely want to go. Yeah, I abide by any laws and rules of any other person's country. That's like you would abide by anybody's house rules that you go to if you go to your friend's
I mean, but you know what's funny about house rules?
Yeah.
Like, let's just say I have a house guest or I don't want somebody to be there and I ask you to leave and you have the audacity to tell me no. Well, in that case, that's trespassing and I have the right to do whatever I want to get you to leave.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you lot can do that and you can pull out the whip. I mean, the bird.
Sure can.
Yeah, you lot can do that. Yeah. Yeah, we can't have no burners. The minute you've got a burner, we don't care if someone tried to burgle your house. Why did you have a burner? You're going jail. The burglar's going free.
Yeah.
Wild. Yeah, the UK, no guns. We got guns, like some of the things, but there's like zero tolerance to guns here. There's no cases that you're going to bust if you've got a gun here. There's this no way. If it's even hard to get a permit. There's not even a reason. You got to have to be close guard protection, somewhere in the special services, certain jobs. But yeah, you can't just be like yourself, AJ, and go like, I pass all the checks and clears, I can get a gun. No, you're not supposed to have one here. There's no checks that you're going to run with. They're not.
So yeah, one thing I've wondered too, like your police, so they're not armed?
No. We only have armed police. We have only special forces armed police, like at the
Wow.
outside that guards the.
Because I've seen that stuff in movies and TV shows. It's like y'all just walk around like not strapped. I mean, the cops there. Like, wow.
They've got
They have
tasers.
tasers.
They've got tasers,
Oh, that's wild.
truncheons.
That's wild, man.
Tasers and truncheons. Yeah,
Gotta
they'll
pull out the old stick.
with a truncheon. That was what it in the old days. It was a black stick.
All the cops there must really know how to fight. Then, in that case.
No, now they got
No.
tasers. Like,
But it's okay.
they're
Wow.
tasers.
Well, to be honest, the new police are useless, man.
They are, but you know what it is? It's the mentality of even our criminals. We have a certain mentality that it's like you would think that because our police don't have guns, there would be anarchy, that we'd overthrow, that would loot everywhere. Hey! We still got a kind of level of decorum that our criminals don't even act like that. We just don't act like that unless there's, we do have a couple riots. We do, as you've seen, Black Lives Matters and whatever. But it's the mentality of the people. So like in America, if America turned on the TV tomorrow and they said, oh, no police are having guns, you lot straight away would just run riot.
Yeah.
Whereas for us, we still even if you break the law, we still respect the law. Like you're not going to get shot. Like you know what I mean. We don't just go around.
That's funny. Speaking of the Purge, like I remember when I first saw the movie, like I'm like that was real. Oh, I'd have some fucking fun, bro. I would have me some fucking fun.
Where you could just do anything you wanted, but yeah, it just
no. I got people I want to get at, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like for real, on the real though. Like I mean,
on the hit list.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's just a mentality of, I think, of people. Yeah, we're not going to create anarchy. Our police don't have. My American family, every time they come here, they're like, y'all don't have guns. Like y'all police don't have guns.
I mean, but it's funny because you guys don't have guns. I think they should honestly take that approach in some states in the U.S. because there's so many like unjustified shootings, so many unjustified shootings by cops.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? For no reason at all.
First is in the maybe in the boony towns a bit.
Yeah.
Where it's a low population of crime anyway and a bit of a lower population of people. Try and test it there first, then try and spread it and see if it could happen in certain states. I do agree that it's not going to be able to happen throughout all your states.
No, not everywhere. Yeah, so maybe some states, though, not all, but some.
No, it is, yeah. But I would love to see it in so much control because it's quite heartbreaking every day on Instagram or on the news. There's always you lot got mass shootings like every week.
Yeah, like in schools, all that. So yes,
every week. Yeah,
that's why I mean it's happened so much to the point where I've just become desensitized to it. I mean, because like I mean, it's like I just look and it's like I just look and I'm like, you know what I mean, like another one. You know what I'm saying? And then because it happens all the time.
You can't even blame their police there because they know you're stepping out the house. You don't know if you're coming back alive.
Yeah,
that's the thing with the police. Yeah, they say,
"Fuck you, I'm gonna kill you, and I'm gonna go home to my children."
Yeah. So shouts out to the police that work hard and the good police in America.
There are some dickheads, but that's hard. That's life, isn't it? There's some good, some bad.
Yeah, you got good ones. You got loads of good police. You got good ones here. You got some shitty ones here as well, though. Oh, yeah, I mean, we're not really a fan of them ones, but yeah, there's good and bad of everything. But hopefully it'll get to be better. I do hope and pray that because you lot are our cousins from across the pond. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
We only want to see everybody prosper. It doesn't matter what race. We want to see everybody safe. Good people be safe. You know what I mean? So yeah. Shouts out to you lot's armed forces, though. You lot have got the best military in the world. Your military don't play. Your military don't play still. You lot have got the best military. So, But shouts out. I do love America. I do. You lot drive me crazy here on this fucking channel. Not you lot per se, but the ones that come through my comments. It drive me fucking crazy. But where would I be without you? Where would I be? Do you know what I mean? So I do appreciate you guys as well. And I appreciate that we are able to have these conversations. But I will be wrapping it up.
But by the way, sorry, Chan, before you go.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Can you check out that clip I sent you? I just want to get your thoughts.
Yeah. What do you want me to play it, or do you?
You can play it. I mean, just the audio. I mean, you're just
Okay. Let me play the audio.
I think it should be fine if you just play the audio of it. So
Yeah, let me see if it just is my phone connected to.
And he looks himself in the mirror probably and says, "I'm this Scottish, giant guy, and I'm gonna beat Teofimo and put him on a stretcher."
Scottish Italian guy. What doesn't even make sense?
That's a Scottish, But hey, really, it just comes to all those. Yeah, he looks himself in the mirror probably and says, "I'm this Scottish, giant guy, and I'm gonna beat Teofimo and put him on a stretcher."
Scottish Italian guy. What doesn't even make sense?
That's a Scottish, But hey, really, it just comes to all those. Yeah, and he looks himself in the mirror probably and says, "I'm this Scottish."
The hate is in the building.
I'm the Scottish guy.
He did sound Italian. Josh Taylor's like, well, he's Scottish Italian guy. What you saying? Like,
what was even funny was Josh's reaction. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm Scottish. Yeah, like, I don't know what you're doing. That accent's mad. But just remember, you said keep the black fighters. So just we're going to keep them, and then we're going to.
But Chad, like if you watch that whole episode, Josh can't wait till he gets his hands on this fool. Like seriously, it's like
he's going to get so mollywopped. Teofimo Lopez. That's why I didn't want David on, but I'm going to do a Teofimo. What I'll do is I'm doing a members only on Wednesday. But what I should do, maybe on Friday, I'll do a Teofimo, Josh Taylor. When are they fighting?
This weekend. Saturday, yeah.
Okay, so Friday we'll do Josh Taylor Teofimo show on Friday. So do members only on the Wednesday, and then members only live on Wednesday, and then we'll do Friday for everybody. We'll do Teo and Josh, and we'll go in, and I'll get all clips ready and stuff like that as well, so we can listen to audios and what the weigh-in will be Friday as well, so we can react to that as well. I want to see what he comes in and how good Teo looks. Like he's all right. He doesn't look emaciated looking at him there. I know Josh Taylor has problems though, so he
said he was fine, but who knows if he's telling the truth.
They always say they're fine, and then after they lose, they go, "It was hard. It was a hard camp. It was terrible."
You know what's funny? If I was a pundit and they said something to me like that, it's like, why did you tell everybody before the fight that you were fine? Like,
they don't want to. So you to go in and say, that you can't say that you're ill, because then they're going to pick it. You can't go in and say, I hurt my eye in sparring, because then the other fight is just going to pepper your eye. Do you know what I mean? So you got to pretend. You got to pretend that that.
But then if you say it post fight, it still makes you look bad.
Yeah, no, like when they win and then they say, you know what, my camp was terrible, but guess what? I still won. They do it as a flex. And some of them, when they lose, then they do it as an excuse. So
correct. Yep. There you go.
You're never going to get it fucking right with these boxers.
I wouldn't even bother. It's like, even if I had, I just wouldn't even say nothing. It's like, I
came in, man. Just whatever.
Yeah.
Another AJ bandwagon, I'm just gonna go on it, bro. My man lost to Andy Ruiz, and we clearly knew there was something wrong with my man. He wasn't there, and he did not come out with any excuses till this
said, I'm
day.
gonna say in the book, in my book, when I'm done, he said, I'll let you know.
I'll tell you.
Yeah, I'll tell you, but I'm not coming in with no excuses. There's no excuses. He won, he beat me, and that's just the end of it. Then Deontay Wilder entered the Buddhism, and then it was just like
through the book of excuses.
Still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day. You just sit here, you don't know what I'm.
Hate it.
The Nevada State Commission was in on it. My suit was too heavy. Kenny Bayless is the crab in a bucket barrel referee. Mark Breland poisoned me. Tyson Fury had egg weights. Tyson Fury used gypsy magic. Tyson Fury manipulated his gloves, took his finger out, and gouged out flesh out of my ear.
Mark Breland drugged him. That too.
Yeah, Mark Breland drugged me.
He should still be ashamed of himself for saying that. I mean, seriously, he should be ashamed for saying.
Finish him.
How can you accuse that man of doing something like that? Like, the hell's wrong with you?
And then what happened to him?
Well done. Outstanding. Impressive. Excellent.
Shouts out to Tyson Fury for that one. Mollywop.
See, I mean, because like in what happened in the third fight, that should show you why Mark Breland did what he did. You know what I mean? Clearly.
Yeah.
That clearly shows you why he did what he did.
He's a fucking idiot, man. Wilder's just a fucking idiot. But I just can't wait for this fight to happen. Just fucking idiot. Just get beaten up. They just beat him up. Because Derek James is not going to allow this to go any other way, by the way. It's not.
Mm-hmm.
Not going to let it. He better not anyway. Because otherwise we'll be saying, leave Derek James. If you lose this fight, leave Derek. And you know what? If AJ loses against Wilder, which I don't think he will, if he does, I don't think he should retire. Fighters lose. At least you was fighting what's deemed as the best. You lose, you keep going. Clean out whatever you can, then you dip out. Do you know what I mean? So I won't be one saying, if Wilder loses, I won't be saying, no, you should retire. Carry on if you want. You're nearly 40 anyway. Fucking hell. Wilder,
Well, the thing is, he ain't gonna carry on.
Same age. Yeah, that's a mad.
I mean, but everybody who's got AJ's name in the mouth, they want the bag. That's all they want. That's it. Nothing else.
Shouts out to them. They want the bag. Their little. They want their Balenciaga.
I mean, if AJ wasn't bringing a massive payday, they wouldn't fight him. It's as simple as that. I doubt they'd fight him.
Bags. Yeah, that's the bags they want. Errol Spence wants a Birkin bag. Yeah, I mean, that's type of bag.
brother.
Yeah, he's my brother. God, shouts out to all you lot brothers out in Houston. I want to thank Slogan One for derailing the show. It was called the Slogan One show at one point. It was like that was the show.
Thank you, Slogan. Don't call back, please.
I will clip it and I will show everybody how this show gets down. It can get a bit derailed.
Yeah, if you do, I'll retweet that shit. Seriously.
Yeah, you can even clip as well. You can do the clips yourself as well. You can.
Cool. Yeah, I'll go back. I'll try to find some goodies.
Find some goodies. Anybody who wants Swab, you can clip the show and put it on Twitter if you want. Oh yeah, I've got to unblock you tonight, Swab.
Yeah.
So I can see you again, so you'd be visible. I thought it was a little quiet on these Twitter streets. I know.
I'm quiet.
It's got.
I have my days.
Oh yeah, I don't even be on there too much, man. I just tweet and dip. It's fucking a load of. Everyone else is quite new to Twitter. I've been on Twitter for like 10 years, 11 years. It's like at the height of it. So I was like, whatever. But, I came back in for the boxing and stuff. Unless I got stuff to promote, I don't really be on it. Do you know what I mean? But I do learn a lot of what's going on. And I have been battling the Errol sexuals. I've cleaned them out. They've stopped replying to me. Yeah. Because one goes to me, you look trans. I said, you look bitch. So we're even. You know what I mean? Everyone's like, oh, God. Yeah, don't come at me. Like, I don't understand why you're coming at a woman. They're all lames anyway. But, I will find you. Are you still the same as Suave?
Yep, S4WAB.
Say that? S4?
S4WAB.
Is that what you was before? WAB? Oh, yeah, there you are. You unblocked me as well, you little punk. Yeah. Apology.
I didn't block you. You blocked me first.
Well, apology. No, I wasn't blocked. You was blocked. So, yeah, I got you. I found you. You was in Dubai, baby, in the pool. Yeah, I see you.
I'm so happy to see you guys are back or have or conversating again. It's
we're grown ups.
I don't really hold grudges unless when someone if anybody apologizes or whatever. I'm always just like, yeah, it's cool. Like, you know what I mean? It's
Round of applause. Reconciliation in the build-ism. Yep.
Reconciliation. Yeah. I've always been like that. Like, everybody can fuck up. If people are sorry or whatever, and everyone like, yeah, you know what? I'm always the person to be like, I'm cool. It's just if you're going to keep on being full of shit and being wrong is wrong, then I'll just desecrate and continue to desecrate. But or you just don't exist, whatever way I choose to deal with it. Do you know what I mean? But no,
should be some accountability on both sides.
Yeah, everybody's got accountability, and then we just move on. Like, do you know what I mean? We was on panel the other day at Jules. I was like, Swap, it's okay, it's all right. Like, don't want it to be awkward. Everybody just talk weird to talk boxing. And Swap is my little compadre from the UK. Yeah. It's me against you lot.
Some wild things, mate.
It's me and you against these lot when they have to come with their stuff, and we're like, oh, God, y'all Americans be crazy, but we love you. God, yeah, we have fun. So yeah, it's all good. It's all good. We will be back. So are you going to be a member again?
Yeah, I'll be a member again.
You'll be a member again.
Unblock me, innit? No, I'm joking.
Can't you do it on this account?
No, I can. I'm going to do it.
Okay, yeah, you can do it on this account. We will have a members only live on Wednesday. We're going to talk about anything, boxing, whatever you lot want to talk about.
You need to check my schedule, see if I'm free.
Check your schedule.
Special time.
I hate when people say schedule. I know it's schedule. Check your schedule. Yeah, no, you don't say it. I know. Lisa asked me one day. She said, "British people say schedule." I said, "No, only the rich ones schedule." I said, "I hate when people say schedule."
That's what I call it. Schedule, mate.
Yeah, schedule. They get me. Yeah, check the schedule anyway. But yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday and I'll be back on Friday.
All right then. Peace and love and blessings to everyone.
Yeah.
AJ.
Sawab.
Up to you, Sawab. Thank you for joining me, Sawab. You was in the baptism. Thank you. Let me see this. Actually, I got a. This is wild. Got a text message from Jack Reese. Let's have a look.
What?
Yeah, he's got 3 upcoming teaching engagements. He said he'll come. He's a bit swarmed, but he'll come on the show. He's got 3 upcoming teaching engagements. Trying to make time for the family. Hopefully things will settle down. Swamped with fights. Yeah, because I wanted to talk to him about the Butler and the Yanni Beck, but we will we'll catch up with him. And he
he ref that fight, right? Yeah, he was the ref in that fight.
Didn't he ref the Undongo fight?
Did he? I'm not sure.
Yeah,
he did. He did. Okay, got it.
Undongo fight.
Wow.
Yeah. Shouts out to Jack Reese. Love you, Jack Reese. Ain't it mad? Like these types of people, they just text you. Like they text you. These are legendary people. You just a text.
Nice. Is this off the WhatsApp or?
No, text on my phone.
Actual text. Okay,
yeah,
got it. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, text. Sweet. Yeah. Let me just text him that. Also, if anybody would like to go to ref school, we do have Jack Reese's. He does have a referee school. It's called Soul Arbiter, and if you go to SOLEA, let me put it up just so you lot can have not this website. I'll put the tag up so you lot can have a look before I go. I'll put that up. 1 second. Un momento, por favor. Soul. And you can learn to be a ref and a judge. SoulArbiter.com. SoulArbiter.com. Yeah, and if you contact this is the contact. So info at SoulArbiter.com. Okay, so let me put that up. This is what it is. Sorry, hopefully I've wrote it well because my fucking eyesight's rubbish without my glasses. I need to wear my glasses. I paid a hell of a lot of money for them and then don't wear them. Mad. So it says, so you think you know what professional boxing refereeing is all about? How about really learning from some of today's top referees? Soul Arbiter is having its next class September 1st to the 3rd, 2023. To learn more, go and register to our website, soularbiter.com, or contact info at soularbiter.com. And Jack Reese is the CEO of that. Shouts out to Jack Reese. So yeah, it's great. I will absolutely, he's given me an invite, so I absolutely will at some point take a trip there and, have a go at the course myself.
Nice.
Yeah. We could all go. We could all take a trip there, AJ, we could all go.
I'm down. Let me know the dates if I'm free.
Yeah.
So.
Learn to be a referee or a judge.
It's fun. I've actually given it some thought, if I'm being honest.
You'd be a good ref, Age.
I'd be fair. I'd be partial. But then again, it's like I kind of got a tad stage fright, but I can get over that. No big deal.
I think you'd be a good ref. Yeah, I think you'd be a good ref in there. You'd be also quite a good judge as well. But I think you would be a good ref.
Yeah, I'd rather ref than be a judge. I think being a judge is more confident.
Yeah. I'm called to be a judge. You be the ref then. Yeah,
that works.
I was too tired to do the Trinidad thing, but it was a good thing because I mean we can get to do it, the rewatch.
Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, we can do it. We can do it this weekend. Yeah, I'll be free.
Yeah, we can do it maybe on Sundays coming up. So we got Wednesday, Friday, and then.
Cool, sweet. Yeah, because I was went to the theme park with some friends. You know.
No, it's all good. You've got a life. It's all good. No,
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
apologize. That's more than fucking fine. I was too tired. I was going to.
Even better that you didn't do it, so now I could participate.
Yeah, so now you can participate because I know it was something that you really wanted to be a part of. And then we're going to go live for the Tiafimo and Josh
Taylor fight. Yeah, yep.
Fight as well. So we've got quite a full schedule. Guys, it's a mad one. I absolutely, in the morning, have to go to the hospital. I have to get an IV. I'm allergic. There's something that I need antibiotics for, but it's come back that the antibiotics, like 5-6 different antibiotics that treat it, I'm allergic to them all.
No.
So it says I have to go to the hospital and I have to go dripped up on a drip. And I probably have to go back every day for a week, either drip or injection. Yeah. So I will
prayers, Chan. Yeah, my prayers. Everybody send Chan your prayers and your love.
It's all good. Look. No, it's all good.
Look, yeah, Chan, you got my WhatsApp message, right? I lost my phone for like an hour and I couldn't find it. And when you called, that's why I was late again. Because when you called
from the outside, and I was like, okay,
when you called, it somehow got lodged in my bed in the mattress, like in the front.
Yeah,
and then I heard it, and I'm like, oh snaps, there it is. And like, so your call helped me find it. So thanks. So yeah,
good for your call because I helped you find it. Shouts out.
Yeah, thank you. So appreciate that.
You're welcome. You are more than welcome. So yeah, we will. And it's funny because. You know, sometimes on the lead up to like other fights, for instance, for the lead up for Errol, Spence, and Bud, there's no rewatches that you got to do with Bud.
No, none.
They all
Zero.
end. They all end, and you'll have
all
to
UDs, knockouts, no controversy, none of that. So Spence, we had to rewatch maybe one. We had a Porter, Spence that deserved to rewatch.
Yeah, we could do Spence Porter. We could do Spence. I mean, not actually knocked him out.
I mean, I think we already did Spence Porter like a while back. Didn't
we did that. I reposted it. We could do Spence, Mikey Garcia. You know, you could just pick ones, but we'll get to that for sure. And we'll see how this Josh Taylor and Tiafimo one ends. If it ends controversial on the Sunday afterwards, we'll do a rewatch of that fight.
Of course, yeah, but I don't think it will. Honestly, I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm not wrong, but I don't think it will.
A stoppage, but we shall see. You know, it's boxing; can only go one way than the other. But AJ, I'd like to thank you so much. You're always amazing. I love you so much.
Likewise.
You're one of the best people in the fucking world. Thank you so much. Love you. And I will
right back at you.
Bye. AJ all day. Catch him on Twitter, AJ Spay. Low. We're going. The show's over, mi hermano.
Sorry, guys.
We're going to do a Tiafimo show on Friday, Low. Okay? We're going to do Tiafimo show on Friday. And I'm going to send you the link. Okay? All right. We'll do that. Besos para ti. Yeah, he just came through now. We'll get David on for the Tiafimo show. So yeah, we'll do that. AJ, tell them where they can catch you again on Twitter.
Yep, on Twitter at AJ Spay.
Oh no, sorry, I wasn't supposed to do remove. Sorry, I was supposed to do solo layout.
You got okay, I'm back. You can catch me at Twitter at AJ Spay all day. Not on there much anymore, but I dip in every now and then, so you can catch me there. That's AJ at AJAY SPAY. Yeah.
Thank you so much, AJ. I'll speak to you in a bit.
All right, sounds good. Y'all take care.
Okie dokes. Guys, you've been amazing. It's been a fucking fun show. I've had fun. Thank you to all of my great moderators. We will be doing a mod check, see who's doing their job, who doesn't need to be a mod, who needs to be a mod. Shouts out to my sister Lisa Bell's always a fucking great mod. In the building. So this is the members, Andrew H in the building, Ivor in the Ulster, Modern King Boxing in the building, Ben Adams in the building, Stephen T in the building, Slim Boxing Commentary in the building, Mark Niggly Nash in the building, Dub Right Side in the building, My Art to the Left in the building, D Style in the building, Devil Beats in the building, Jimmy McClenley in the building, Lisa Bell's the Queen, my sister in the building, AJ All Day in the building, Chalo in the building, Upload Type El Primero, ya tú sabes, in the building, in el difícil, Dr. P in the building, Ricky Ricardo, mi hermano, in the building, King Boxing, LadyChann,
in the Buddhism. Pitbull in the Buddhism. Zara 7 in the Buddhism. Donald Banks GB in the Buddhism. Hector Garcia, mi esposo número 1, ya que sabes, Baz in the Buddhism. Con Shaunery in the Buddhism. Karma Serene, thank you for joining me. Queen, pause, in the Buddhism. So if you'd like to be a member of the Shannaholics, it's a happy bunch. So we do have members only lives, and you know, come through like motherfucking.
Me bar rat-a-tat-a-tat-a, brain splatter, what's the matter? Just start up, don't try, move the body, try, scatter, pick, patter, in a fall over your body, know your bruise and batter, top shatter, you never should have Allah.
Top shatter, you never should have Allah. All right. Yeah. Click the link in the page. You know, you can even gift some people with, you know, some memberships. But guys, thank you very much. I will be back on Wednesday with a members only live. And also I'll be back on Friday with a TFEMO show, prediction show, Josh Taylor. I will be live Saturday for the watch along live watch, no visual, no audios, you know the crew, and then probably the Sunday after. So you're gonna get a lot of Shan this week, but you know we're here to tell the truth and nothing. You know what we did the Mortal Kombat. So I do like the Mortal Kombat. There was some fatalities and there was Slogan, thank you for calling in, and Daniel as well, thank you for calling in.
Your wife and son, they are lost to me now. The same pain sears both our hearts.
Brutality. Flawless victory.
That's right. You know we're here to tell the truth and nothing but the truth, so help me God.
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red?
You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
If you can't handle the truth, don't come to this channel, because we ain't here to cap or lie or cape or nothing. We just here to call it boxing. We ain't fanboying, fangirling for nobody, but knowledge is what?
Knowledge is key.
That's right, so for Guan.
So if it Guan, not bad see nothing because nothing not got Guan. Lock off your eyes, cock, me make you cock.
That's right, them not like we wouldn't like them.
Them not like me, some not like them. Man, I figure set this straight and clarify. Put fire upon a pagan, aim for the cranium. Turn off the news, there's a bag of lies. Roast raised man, banner informer, fun Babylon and every one of them dirty guys. And if they wanna go around the order, I guarantee somebody's dropping fly.
Sin embargo, recuerda, estoy lista siempre.
Listos pe los chingazos! Listos pe los chingazos!
Shout out to Caleb Plight, you fucking nutcase. But I am that bitch, always will be that bitch. I got the application form and I got the job. I know you guys
hated it.
Someone has to do it, so you know, I'm here. Yeah, female Svengali in the Buddhism.
You tight, you suck at life, you don't want a round three. Worship the queen and your mic to pass. Keep it real, these chicks couldn't wipe my anyway, now let's go get Bulgari. I am the ultimate Bengali. These chicks can't even spell that. You hoes fucking repel that.
That's right. Thank you for joining us on the weekly wrap-up, Shiggity. Thank you very much. Anyway, I'm gone. Amazing show. Thank you for joining me. Everybody that was on the panel. Kenny Ken in the Buddhism. AJ in the Buddhism. Swab in the Buddhism. I know I've forgotten someone. I know there was more than that. Someone else. Whoever I've forgotten. Please, there's a lot. There's a lot. Anyway, love you all. Anyway, I'm gone. Hey girl, it's LadyChann rep nonetheless. Come box with Shan. Gyan. Ra. Man, yeah, it's crazy. Boxing is back in the Buddhism. Let's see. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for rocking with me. Oh yeah, we've made it to 4.4 thousand. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Thank you. John. Lift the Buddhism for real, for real.
LadyChann.
Fight.
acknowledge my super chats in the booties. Trying to keep me here longer. Shouts out to ALOT for dropping that quarter of a dub on your girl. Thank you so much, ALOT. Love you, love you, love you, love you. Thank you for tuning in to the weekly wrap-up Shiggly show. Go on, guys. Thank you very much.